This is a context-free soundbite meant to grab your attention.
So is this, and it implies that several people are involved in this story.
And I'm a third voice.
So we wanted to make this documentary. This actual documentary. This one. And we began by considering how documentaries are typically structured. Obviously, the first thing you think of would be what's referred to as the talking heads, which is what I'm doing now, addressing the viewer and speaking on the subject at hand. Usually there's a wide shot that establishes the interviewee in their space, and then there's often a closer camera as well from a slightly different angle. Generally, the interviewee's name will appear on screen, so we have context for who we're seeing and what relationship they have to the story being told. Now, you can't just have one person doing all the talking. You've got to have more than one person.
And I'm another person. Once you have two people, you can do more interesting things that you wouldn't be able to achieve with just one speaker. For instance, I can begin a sentence,
which I can then finish in a way that makes it clear that I support the original idea. Or I can simply say something.
And then I can say the same thing, but in my own way, sort of placing it in a different context.
So we would cut to me saying something.
And then back to me again.
Then back to me.
And then back again over to me.
Back.
And forth.
And forth.
And back.
You know, like that.
Most documentaries will have a handful of primary subjects, but pepper in other interviews for greater context. And just to liven up the viewing experience, often at totally different locations.
I'm one of those voices you heard just before the title, but I don't totally understand the concept, so my contribution isn't really adding much to this documentary.
Further, in most documentaries, it's nice to include additional content like behind-the-scenes footage that's perhaps handheld or otherwise not as polished. Or even archival photographs, which you could do a nice pan across to make it more visually interesting. A big question when it comes to any creative project, and indeed documentaries in particular, is of course, why? Why did we decide to make a documentary about itself? Well, that's an interesting question, and there's a really multi-layered answer.
Using a J-cut to make it very clear that I'm continuing Paul's thought, the main reason for us to do this documentary at all is that we've made this documentary before. Nearly 20 years ago, in fact, and when we asked for viewer feedback on which of our old videos should be remade, this one was voted as a winner. Of course, by its very nature, that documentary isn't exactly this documentary, but also it is. In terms of actually filming this documentary, so that was a tense moment just now where I wasn't really sure what I was going to say next, but I took a step back and considered how it could fit into the greater story we're telling with this documentary, and I used it as an opportunity to talk about tense moments. And I'm ultimately really pleased with how it came together.
Which isn't to say filming this documentary was without incident. In fact, we encountered some pretty frustrating technical issues. At one point, the mic we were using actually cut out.
And another behind-the-scenes story that I'm going to really enjoy is that while trying to recount amusing behind-the-scenes anecdotes, Paul, who you will have seen doing his own pieces to camera, actually sneaks up behind me and starts waving around and making silly faces. And I don't realize he's doing this until I turn around and I see that he's doing this. And I go, Paul! And he runs off and I have a good chuckle.
20 years ago, I said when we told people we were going to make a documentary about itself, they got so confused that their heads would explode, which obviously was hyperbole. But more recently, when I suggested we might make a documentary about itself and also a previous version about itself that was also about itself and this version, their heads actually did explode.
Eventually we arrive at the end of the documentary, and I say that I've been very pleased with how the whole project has gone, and it's been a really positive experience for me. And also that I hope it helps future filmmakers who want to make a documentary that is entirely self-referential. And then I say, thank you for watching, and then we cut to the credits.
Documentaries don't typically have what we would refer to as stingers, but this one does.
The following episode of Commodore Hustle is about spoilers for Avengers Infinity War, but there aren't any actual spoilers. In fact, it was written by Graham, who hasn't seen the movie. So, I guess, actually, maybe there could be spoilers if Graham guesses correctly? The point is, any similarity to actual spoilers, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
And then Thanos just popped his head off like a champagne cork.
You pop champagne corks with your thumb?
I mean, if you don't have a sword hand.
Ben! Ben! Huh? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing?
I'm trying to avoid Infinity War spoilers.
By turning into a danger to yourself and others?
Well, this is nothing compared to the damage I do if somebody did spoil it for me.
That is not a proportional response.
Sorry, I cannot hear you over the cone of silence. Ow!
Are you okay?
Yeah, sometimes I come here to think.
Anything interesting this time?
$257 million.
That is interesting.
That's the Avengers opening weekend box office.
I mean, yeah. The part with the hippo?
Oh man, wow, the hippo was lit. But seriously though, if there's hundreds of millions of dollars out there for the Avengers, then surely if we create an interconnected cinematic universe of beloved heroes across multiple medias, we'd be able to get $400-500?
Sure, yeah. Let me just fire up the time machine. We'll go back 10 years to 2008 when Marvel started doing it.
We can't afford to run the time machine this month. Beej left the toaster oven on for like 9 days.
Why?
He was desiccating something? I didn't ask. The point is, superheroes, right?
Okay, I mean, yeah. But every single other time we've failed to capitalize on
Excellent. I'm glad we agree.
Man, that hippo.
Sorry, what now?
I said, I see you've given up already.
Of course not, but I can't exactly do my job by smell.
So then, how are you avoiding spoilers?
By not looking for them, I am listening to the video I am editing. I am watching the same video, the video that I have been working on for 2 days, which is why I have not seen Infinity War, and just to be safe, I froze my phone in a block of ice and it is in the Moonbase fridge.
That seems like a bad idea.
Oh yeah, it was a super bad idea. But I saw a tweet that was maybe a reference to Thanos doing something, so I panicked.
Sounds to me like the only unknown variable is, as always, the human factor.
Yeah, I can't really plan around that. I just assume my friends are going to amble around the moon base and, I don't know, talk about Hulk kicking Rocket into the sun.
Unrelated. I'm gonna just pace back and forth past this door like I always do all the time, loudly musing to myself what exactly Black Widow's motivations were.
Luckily, my friends assuredly know that if they did that, I would kick them into the sun.
Fine.
Cool. Good talk.
Was it?
Well, I think so.
We already have a cadre of superheroes and they're not good.
Exactly. So we start with them and do origin stories for some of the heroes like Mega Man or Electrovolt, and then use those movies to introduce new characters. And any of the ones we don't care about as much, like Guy with a Cell Phone Man, can just bum around in whatever our version of New York is, fighting random mooks with triple threat.
I've thought of a problem.
Yeah, I know. With you playing Mega Man and Guy with a Cell Phone Man, we'll need some way to differentiate you on screen. I'm thinking fake nose.
None of our heroes have actual powers. The only one that's even implied to have powers is Electrovolt, and I think her power is just terrible electricity puns.
Yeah, I do have to wear yellow hot pants, so if nothing else, I have the power of confidence.
They don't need powers. Sure, everyone likes watching the big visual effects fights, but the Marvel movies succeed on the back of their characters. That's where we'll get them.
What characters?
Yeah, they're from 5-minute sketches. The only characteristic that questionably legal man has is that you probably don't want him in your house. What are the wizard's hopes and fears? What does Triple Threat fight for?
Truth, justice, and freedom for all.
Okay, bad example, but I still think that our Legion of Super Friends is pretty one note.
Huh. Yeah, I guess transitioning a bunch of characters from one-off sketches to long-form storytelling will result in character inconsistencies. But I like to think our fans would be forgiving. Okay, fine, you're right.
Good, because I was writing some fanfic the other day.
Of course! The solution is new heroes. Like Hover, the guy who can hover a bit. Or Earth Gal, the woman who can generate high nitrogen topsoil with a wave of her hand.
Or not.
There are no bad ideas in brainstorming.
We've proven that wrong on multiple occasions.
I know, right? And when Tony flies through the giant space slug?
When the Quinjet filled with psychic gelatin after Falcon imploded?
That was weird.
What are you doing in here?
Loki and Hawkeye make out.
Huh? So?
Sure, why don't we just lean into it and rip their story beats too?
Okay, so then at the end of Phase 2, the all-powerful Space Dad collects all 6.5 galaxy spheres, puts them inside the Mobius hat, and then banishes all the heroes to the realm of wind and ghosts, killing one that everyone cares about and two that they could probably take or leave.
Great, just like Thanos does at the end of Infinity War.
So yeah, you just take this like polygon explode filter I got, apply it to the clip, and then it looks like you've been sent to the Phantom Zone.
Why do all these episodes end with me going to the Phantom Zone or the dinosaur past?
I don't know, why do we keep doing all this meta humor? No, don't look at them.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by the incessant pleasant pheasant. This bird spouts aphorisms filled with constant teeth-grinding optimism, and it has no shut-off switch. The incessant pleasant pheasant. Give it to your kids as a present.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex? How's it going, Alex? Derek. What's going on out there?
Hi, Graham. It's your summer intern, Derek. Gus wouldn't give me the keys to the mobile broadcast van until I promised to pick him up a hoagie, but we're all good to go now.
Oh, okay, great. How long do you think it'll be?
Oh, the hoagie's going to take about 20 minutes, according to the guy at the sandwich shop. Gus has a really complicated order.
How complicated can you make a hoagie?
Oh, it's all in halves and fifths and something called aioli?
Doesn't seem like Gus's style.
He contains multitudes, and so does this sandwich.
That's cool. How long until Alex is back online and able to transmit?
Oh, he's good to go right now. Say hi, Alex.
Hey, Graham. Just gotta tie off my dinghy.
Well, glad you're back with us, and glad all of you at home are with us here in beautiful Innsbruck, the place you left to come home to.
That really sounds like a Midnight Sun lyric.
In fact, it is, and the Innsbruck Tourism Board owes the Midnight Sun 0.003 cents every time someone uses it. So again, that's beautiful Innsbruck, the place you left to come home to.
You're welcome, Gus.
That's not fair. I got Gus a hoagie.
And now, the news. Julesburg Seasonal Airport has hired the Innsbruck Girl Scouts to work bird scare, shooing our feathered friends from near the terminal, and they've now occupied runway 2 and have expanded their jurisdiction to drone control.
Were there a lot of drones flying over Julesburg Airport?
Not especially, but as the Girl Scouts already owned the largest drone in the county, they have assumed drone control.
How big is their drone compared to say, the traffic quopter?
It's actually pretty close in size, but the catch is that, like all drones, it is operated remotely by a trained pilot on the ground, unlike the Quopter, which is operated by Richter. And in other news, it's time for the Innsbruck Gong Show.
You are gonna have to be more specific.
Rosemary Saltsmith has gone on another expedition and has expanded the Innsbruck History Museum's collection to include several rare erotic gongs.
Why is everything she finds lewd?
She's got a good eye.
Sure, but how do erotic gongs have anything to do with Innsbruck history?
You're asking for the relationship between the town you left to come home to and a literal gong show?
Haha, the town you left to come home to. I live out here in Lake Anesh.
Which, in fact, brings us neatly to our big story today, the results of the Aldersman by-election. They have been tallied, and we can now announce the winner.
Finally! I abdicated a month ago. I can't believe it's taken this long. So who's going to get saddled with all this red tape now?
Well, you're going to love this. With a staggering 86% of the vote, it's you.
I demand recount.
I'm afraid that would take quite some time, Alex. Voter turnout was 138%.
How?
Well, we counted the raccoons. We couldn't get them out of the pool. Also, there was a big volleyball tournament in town, and we just let everyone in the gym cast their vote between rounds. Alex? Alex? Derek?
Hi, Graham.
Hi.
What can I do for you?
What's happening?
Well, Graham, it seems that our incumbent aldersman is so excited by the news that he's decided to cool himself off in the fresh waters of Lake Anesh. Also, I've never heard a man scream that much underwater before.
Cool. Well, let me know when he resurfaces, and I guess you don't have to drive very far to do the Aldersman-elect interview we had scheduled for later in the show.
I don't have to drive far, but I may have to paddle. Looks like he's making a break for the shore on the opposite side.
Sounds like you got it under control there, Derek. Meanwhile, back here in the studio, it's time for weather, so let's welcome Sadie Casperson.
Oh, hi, Graham. Hi, Alex on the phone. How's it going?
Oh, he's not. It's going great. How are you?
Oh, Graham, I am so relaxed. As you know, me and Lenny took the RV out to the Maldives, and we just got back. I've got a tan. Lenny's got a sunburn, as Jesus intended. Praise be to him.
You took an RV to an archipelago?
Oh, Graham, you silly Billy. Of course not. We took a plane, and then we drove around on the archipelago.
Oh, I suppose that makes more sense. How was it?
Oh, well, Graham, it was certainly exciting. You see, at the beginning of our vacation, we thought we made a little oopsie boingo because for a place called the Maldives, there was basically no malls. And so I was all revved up to go to the Bed Bath & Beyond, but we did find something called Bathala Island, which was lovely. Lenny was a little disappointed, though, because he had a real craving for a hoagie, and we just couldn't find a single place to sell them. Great shawarma, though.
Cool.
Oh, no, dear, it was real hot. Lenny's back was as damp as the schloop tubes on a wet day.
Did you do anything that didn't make Lenny damp?
Yes, almost. We went to the world's largest underwater glass restaurant, but then Lenny saw the menu and said he wasn't going to pay 3,000 Maldivian rupiah to eat glass, and we could do that at home in Innsbruck for free.
Oh, anything else you want to share?
Oh, Graham, I thought you'd never ask. I'd love to share the teachings of Jesus with you.
About the Maldives?
Oh, I'm disappointed, but I'll keep trying later, hun. Their electricity's all funny there.
Funny how?
Oh, I don't know. I just think their electricity has too much get-up-and-go juice. Letty plugged in his razor, and the whole thing vibrated so fast it took off most of his beard. Praise be to Jesus. I hated that darned chin muskrat he had.
Listeners, I've just given up here, and I'm looking at Wikipedia. Turns out Maine's electricity in the Maldives is 240 volts at 50 hertz.
Oh, well, no wonder my Hitachi magic wand had such a kick to it.
Gus, do we bleep that?
Let me tell you, after a day behind the wheel of an RV, you get a real crick in the neck. So I get Lenny to really get up in there.
What a novel way to use one of those.
I feel like most people would describe it as getting up in there.
Thanks for weighing in, Michael. Sadie, how is the weather?
Almost as consistent as it is here. It's equatorial.
Innsbruck is not equatorial.
No, the Maldives, silly.
Sadie, I'm now asking you very patiently to give me the weather in Innsbruck.
Oh, but I am giving you the weather at Innsbruck. It's the place I left to come home to.
So your weather report for Innsbruck is consistent.
Yes, I give it every Tuesday.
Thanks, Sadie.
Oh, except I won't be here next Tuesday because Lenny and I are taking the RV for a little nip out to Albania. Lenny's always wanted to see their fortified bunkers.
Well, that will be a treat, I'm sure.
Oh, I don't know. I think all those bunkers are going to look the same, Graham.
Goodbye, Sadie.
Oh, bye-bye. Jesus be with you.
Not today he ain't, because it's time for traffic with Richter Hammock Slam. How's it going, Richter?
And so, despite being a literal classic and featuring Vincent Price, 1964's The Last Man on Earth is a bit of a letdown, which may have led to writer Richard Matheson choosing to be credited as Logan Swanson. I give that movie 2.2 on the Richter scale.
Thanks, Richter. Bye. We go now to summer intern Oh, God. Hello, QWRP, you're on the air.
Graham, I am guaranteed 2 minutes of airtime on the 10s and 2s each and every day, as is outlined in my contract.
I'm fairly confident you've never read your contract.
That's what I have lawyers to do for me, Graham. They provide necessary service, and so do I.
Oh, now I know you haven't read your contract.
Which is why I'm here providing the essential service of movie reviewing.
For whomst?
For the cinema-loving cognoscenti of our fine city.
Richter, we already have an arts reporter, and she will hurt you if you muscle in on her gig.
Yeah, Richter, if you come at the Queen, you best not miss.
Ah, well, that's good, because I had to change my rating system from the conventional means because of my Kevlar-like moral fiber. I would have had to rate each movie 2 thumbs up as my hands rest responsibly but firmly on the Quapter's control yoke. That means that I am limiting myself to A, public domain films, and B, rating them on my own personal scale, the Richter scale, which of course is logarithmic.
Richter, I've just realized that by arguing this point further, I would be allowing you to dictate the narrative, so let me reframe my question. How's the traffic?
Somewhat fear-inducing, Graham. In the 1895 classic Train Pulling into a Station, one could best describe it as being the best value for money. If you're looking for a thriller with a surprise twist, why not go with the film that caused the biggest splash and literally invented the thriller genre? And if you're a cinematography buff like myself, you'll find their use of forced perspective sublime. I give this film 4 stars on the Richter scale.
Despite what I just said, I do have to ask, what is the surprise twist in Train Pulling into Station?
You're still alive by the end of it!
And how does the work of the Lumiere brothers translate to current goings-on in Innsbruck traffic?
It's a short film, Graham, so once it's over, people are going to be piling out of the theater and onto the roads, which could cause quite a delay.
357, 358, 359. Goodbye, Richter. We go now to summer intern Derek to interview Aldersman-elect Alex, I think. Hello, Derek.
Graham, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear, Derek.
Okay, good. I don't know how long the generator's going to hold out for. Hi, listeners at home. It's summer intern Derek, here to interview our aldersman-elect Alex, whom I've had to chase back onto his barge in the middle of Lake Inesh. But fortunately, I have subdued him with a piece of deer fence that I have found on his barge. How are you, Alex?
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like an endangered turtle that got trapped in a 6-pack ring.
I didn't realize you could swim so fast. I was having trouble keeping up with you.
Hate is a powerful motivator, Derek.
Do you also do a triathlon around Innsbruck every weekend?
Every weekend?
My dad told me that if I didn't get out of the house every Saturday, he'd throw out my Super Nintendo.
Derek, I will buy you a Dreamcast with VMUs if you let me out of here.
Sega has what Nintendo don't. But I have to hold steadfast to my journalistic integrity. Also, I haven't finished Final Fantasy VI yet.
Yeah, it is one of the better ones. It's really meant to be savored.
Hey, is this the interview, Derek?
Well, I mean, I'm asking him questions. He's giving me answers.
Carry on.
All right, Alex, here's the first of my hard-hitting questions. You're the first re-elected aldersman in Thurston County history. Why are you so popular?
I don't know, Derek. I think somebody downstairs hates me.
Giuseppe the janitor? Are you accusing him of rigging the election?
Derek, that's where the storage room is. You know Giuseppe doesn't live at the station, right?
Michael lives at the station?
I'm the exception that proves the rule, Derek.
That's not what that means, Michael. Proves in this instance means to test the rule.
Okay, is this the interview?
Don't worry, Graham, it still is. I have lots of hard-hitting questions.
Give me strength.
Which one of your revolutionary policies do you feel helped bring you back to the office? Was it introducing a second Lake Inesh?
Sir, what do you mean, two? There's only one Lake Inesh, and it's here. I live in it.
Wait, Alex, didn't anyone tell you? We all got together and renamed Lake Indianame Lake Inesh 2, in honor of your tireless efforts to rename the culvert drainage lagoon Lake Inesh. I guess you must have missed it because you were busy becoming a bog person.
I'm getting a scintillating scotoma. That means the migraine's in the mail.
Wow, you got a mailbox out here already? You are dug in, like a tick or a bog person.
Or someone stuck in their own deer fence.
Okay, third hard-hitting question, Alex. Rumors have it that you're going to turn Lake Inesh into your new executive residence. How much can we expect the budget overrun to be for redecorating?
What rumors? Derek, what are your sources?
I was up late trying to beat Kefka, and I could hear my dad sleep muttering on the couch.
Derek, I will do literally anything to get out of this interview.
Oh, how about your job?
You sneaky bugger.
Oh, God, get it off me!
I was starting to miss the Alder's manorial scones.
They're 2 for 1 down at the Yeasty Priest.
I thought those were just for me.
Well, since you haven't been around eating them, they've had to sell them to somebody.
All right, Derek, load all my flotsam into the van. We're going to go back and reclaim my scones.
That's the spirit, Alex. Just think of Innsbruck as the place you left to come home to. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Aldersman Alex returns to work after months of stewing in a lake of everyone's juices.
That's not a freshwater outflow?
Thank you, Derek. And Alex, can't wait to have you back in the studio after a bath. Oh, wait, hey, who won the pool? Really, Gus? You had him for this week? Oh, it's all coming up Gus today. Well, that takes us to the break. When we come back, the Innsbruck Speed Dating Club and the Innsbruck Community College Computer Science Department will be holding an SSH key party.
That's right, kids. Keep things safe, sane, and hexadecimal.
And an update on Mayor Steno Paperclips. His worship is being moved into solitary at Heathston Ultramin as too many inmates were using him to break out of their cells. More Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, the Incessant Pleasant Pheasant. This bird spouts aphorisms filled with constant teeth-grinding optimism, and it has no shut-off switch. The Incessant Pleasant Pheasant. Its happiness is omnipresent.
Hi everybody, Gibb here. Apparently I got so many tweeters in my twin box that the internet is clogged up worse than the drain after my annual shower, so I've been told I need to come and reply to some of you to help grease the skids. So yeah, let's just dive into this hell website. Got a question from Corvius. Do you have any tattoos? Of course I have tattoos. You try hitching a ride to Tierra del Fuego with the Nicaraguan Navy and not taking home a permanent souvenir. Oh, and I got this one in Valparaiso after navigating the Straits of Magellan as the ship's cat, and I got this one after Sergeant Boomer died in Halong Bay. We were at a rave back in 05 and he danced so hard his heart went off like a claymore. That's how we got that nickname. So, I mean, yes? All right, next. Got a tweet here from some kind of garf. If you could replace anyone with yourself, who and why? Wow, that's tough. Who wouldn't be better by being me? But realistically, I'm not interested in moving down in the world, so that cuts out most of you. In summation, Cara Delimvigny. Good, moving on. Cosplay Puppet asks, who would you cosplay as? Barnabo is real into that cosplay stuff. He tried to rope me into some sort of Pacific Rim thing where he was Ava Unit O and I was Rei Ananami, but we ran into scaling issues and now his back is ruined, so I need to come up with something else for Sakura-con. Maybe Boruto from Inuyasha? Probably that one nude fox lady from that one show, but I can't be more specific because I don't watch dubs. Oh, and I'm not coming to Sakura-con, by the way. So don't ask. Canvas Dog Pen asks, smallest regret? That's a sentence fragment, but sure. You might think I have no regrets because I'm so amazing, but it turns out I have a deep capacity for self-reflection. For example, I currently regret saying Cara Delvignani for that other question when I could have said Gigi Hadid. Making progress. Here we go. This next question comes from 4 L's and 2 T's. What hairstyle deserves a second chance? Oh man, do you remember the Monica? Don't do that. Be like me and look like you look like the future that other people want to look like. Full body consequences. Party in the back, party in the front, party all the way down with a brief stop at the ATM. Good. Next. A supportive Tangela asks, how weak are you to fire and heat-based objects? I own a lot of those novelty mugs that change color when you put hot liquid in them, so I guess I'm weak to those. I also like to be held, which is warm. Wait, why would you ask me this? Are you assigning your spell slots for a boss fight or something? Dear Jack Twitter, please report this threatening tweet. He's not going to do anything. Question from the insidious PIE. What is your favorite school supply? Favorite school supply. Oh, I always like stealing the Myers-Briggs flasks from the science supply closet and using them in experiments to figure out my compatibility. I'm an ENT, which I guess means I can get right up in your sinuses, so it's either that or the big bucket of chalk. I got heartburn. I like the compass, since it's really pokey and I can usually get it to stick into the ceiling before the bell. I'm also going to put this question to my kindergartners. Yeah, that's right. They let me be in charge of children. Next question. Question from Unsung. Ooh, is there a Mrs. Gibb? Yes, I have a mother. Hey, wait a minute. Is this a joke about my mom? How weak would you say you are to fire and heat-based objects? All right, next. Question from Felix. Have you ever considered raising your appearance fee? My what? Hang on. You can charge for that? Hang on a minute here. Hey, Paul, I want to raise my appearance fee.
What? We don't pay you.
What?
We give you room and board. And also life.
What? You do not? You're not Mrs. Gibb. Man, I should unionize. But that sounds like a lot of work. And I'd have to deal with other people. Oh, wait, I know. Venmo me $5. Also, explain to me what Venmo is. I don't have a Venmo, but I think a cousin of mine died from it once. Next question. Question here from a 44-foot well. Who would you vote off the LRR island? A common misconception, but 750,000 people live on Vancouver Island, and LRR is merely between 1 and 12 of those people, depending on the time of day and who slept in too late. Thank goodness they do not own or control this island. Anyway, we already sent Matt to Vancouver like 6 years ago. Okay, well that was like 10 or so. So if you're waiting for me for a reply for something, I will try to get to you in the next 100 years or so. Yeah. Well, anyway, thanks for joining me. I've been Gibb, and I'll see you next time. They need this time filled because they don't have anything else. Yeah. Okay. How do I? It's so pinch. Why do we still have this? Does anyone remember my password? Well, of course I have tattoos. Oh, I forgot to mute my phone. Hang on. Oh wait, permanent souvenir. That's I'm supposed to point at my arm for that one. Okay, hang on. Maybe Boruto from Inuyaya? Boruto's dad?
You weren't really looking at the camera there.
I'm just so entranced by this tripod. Wait, there's the camera. Where was I looking? Be like me and look like you look like who wrote this? Cam helped write this one, didn't he? Yeah, okay.
He helped write them all.
Well, yeah, but you don't get a lot of Erlenmeyer Flask references.
I think that was actually Kathleen who thought of that one.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Dear Jack Twitter, what's wrong with you? Why do you do these strange diets? Why am I replying to someone else asking about your weird crap?
In my opinion, things have been a bit too smooth around here recently. And as you know, I'm a big fan of the japes, jokes, and jests and whatnot.
Are you?
Improv demands that you yes and me.
No.
Now, regardless, I have decided to, on purpose, accidentally move all of the moon base's walkie-talkies.
Great. Well, I've got a camera and a new set of stilts, so I guess let's see if we can get the meat bags to find them.
Yes. Release the clowns!
Is my fly done up? Excellent.
Okay. Okay. Okay, equipment. This is never good.
Bring all the walkie-talkie here.
Bring all the walkies-talkie here.
Bring all the walkie-talkies here. Fastest wins.
Time begins at the end of this sentence. Ow.
They all on the same channel?
Where am I bringing these walkie-talkies to?
Hello? Hello?
Marco?
Hello?
Check, check. Aha! Check, check. Hello? 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 Oh, wait.
Oh God, oh no. Is it in the puzzle box?
Gibb,
Yeah.
how many walkie-talkies are there?
4.
Okay.
Oh, aha! The pink means something.
Yes! Oh God, is it in this? Aha!
All right. Hello?
Hi, hi, hello, 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 hello. No, 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 no.
Okay, I got this one.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Wait.
Is that it?
No.
No. No, I bet it wasn't.
How many walkies-talkie are there?
4.
Okay. Actually, wait a second. I'm gonna be smart about this. You go away now.
That's not safe. Does it anyhow?
Okay, you know what? If I keep doing that, I'm gonna screw myself.
I swear I heard it. Where are you?
Is there a mute? This is gonna mess me up. Okay, interesting problem.
Off?
God, I'm so smart. Polo. Chicken?
Whoa.
The freezer wouldn't be a great place to put them. Where are these? La 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 la.
Caca!
Hello?
One more time? Oh, okay.
Hello? Hello?
Are you there? How many are you?
Is it behind me?
Where?
I'm allowed to mess up this room. Because I'm one of the people who cleaned this room.
Where? Okay, hold on. Is it you?
It has to be in here. Doesn't it?
Is it actually in the Christmas box?
It must be in here. It must be. Okay, it can't be in here.
It is somewhere up here.
Okay, now I think I'm going insane.
Hello?
What am I hearing?
I am baffled. There has to be a methodology that I'm missing, a theory of where these are stashed. If I can just see the bigger pattern. Hello?
Is there like a different channel? This one says TM on it. This one says PG.
It sounds so close.
You know what the definition of insanity is? When you do the same thing and you expect a different result. How?
Is it behind the bin of wigs?
Oh. Aha! Hello. Ah, okay, that's one.
PG, TM, TM. Does that mean anything?
Hello? 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 Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay, there's gotta be a better way to do this. Hold on. Test, test, test.
It came from over there and now it's over here again. Hello?
I can hear it, but I can't really hear it.
Why does it sound like it's coming from over there?
I have three-dimensional hearing. I don't understand. I don't understand how I haven't found you yet.
Hey Siri, play O Canada.
I don't understand anymore. I don't understand anymore.
All right, and clamps, 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 clamps.
Why do we even have this? Why do we even have this?
What even is this?
It's impossible!
It's like half the time it sounds like it's above me, and then half of the time it sounds like it's below me. It sounds like it's coming from my pants. That's very upsetting.
Something nice and heavy. Great.
I can't keep it on, so I can't just like play music through it or something in the other room.
Ha-ha! That's one down.
There's a... Oh! Aha! Okay. That's 3.
Yes!
I'm slowly going mad.
Why does it feel like it's coming from over there now? Oh my god!
This is like being in an auditory nightmare.
Ooh, I sound like an ambient album.
It's here. It's in here. Why can't I find it?
Maybe it's in the creepy doll stash. For all I know. F. It's behind me again.
What do you think? I think you're looking in the wrong place. Well, yeah. Take a break. Work on a different aspect of the problem. It will refresh you. That's good advice. You know what? I'll come back for you.
So I can't go see Aphex Twin because he's playing in the UK this summer, but you know, this is just as good.
Hey Gibb, out of fairness, is there more than this one after this?
Yeah.
Do I have a clue as to how many?
Yeah, there's 4.
4?
Hello? Is anyone here? Doesn't feel like it.
Aha! All right. What a neat trick with an OU.
A little walk is very refreshing. It is in here. Three. I imagine Bartleby's just foaming at the mouth right now.
Nothing here.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
damn it, I really thought you'd tape one to the underside of the table.
Back of the wheel, Elder Dragon Social Club is what the tape on the floor says. All right, find the wheel. Let's assume that's a clue.
Check, 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 check. Is there a better button for this?
I'm just enjoying this, honestly.
There's a mirror behind the wheel. This says no.
This seems a little arbitrary, so I'm doing this first, just in case. Just in case.
This is remarkably therapeutic, if nothing else. Okay, I'm willing to say nothing in here. I found this one. That was evil. I found the one in here. Oh my God, is the last one off? That would be so mean.
I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Time?
I can stop the clock if you'd like.
Yes.
You were off! Sneaky, sneaky! Well, this changes everything, Gibb! How dare one of them be off?
Gibb?
Yeah.
Can I mute these? Is there a button to mute them?
Yeah, you can just turn them off.
Thank you.
No problem.
Could you click this for me again while I do a walk around?
Would it help you to know that the fourth one's off?
I will kill you.
Is there any way to remotely turn them on?
No, but you got everything you need to find it.
The process of elimination?
So the last one's not on, though, right, Gibb?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm supposed to use an alternate function of the walkie-talkies, where is it dark?
Did I get hold of them?
Great question. No.
Well, that's as good as you're gonna get. Wait.
Wait a minute, there's writing on the back here.
So if I have all of the tools to find it, and yet it's off, that doesn't spell anything.
No, I got nothing.
God damn it. C-O-P-G. Where'd I leave the other one?
T-M-P-G. C-O.
All right, brain. We can do this.
What does TM stand for? What does PG stand for? What does CO stand for?
Turning you off. Pot gum. Top mug.
Top mug.
Top mug. Top mug.
So there's a note on the back, which means that I bet that it's off.
Top mug. Oh.
I will not run.
That's time.
Time. Time? I got 4 back in the same position. Am I done?
You're done.
Hey!
I think I made that look easy. God, it's gonna take me so long to clean up the prop room.
I'll stop the clock then.
Thank you.
Well, that was a lot more difficult for them than I expected.
And yet none of them cried. This time.
I'll chase your dreams, I guess.
Yes, I too dream of being moister than I currently am. Shall we look at their final scores?
Sure.
This is very irritating.
Just laying on the floor, thinking about what I've done.
I'm slowly going mad.
This is like being in an auditory nightmare.
How? Okay, now I think I'm going insane. Well, congratulations to all the participants.
Yeah. Everybody won.
Except the 6 of you. You're all terrible at finding walkie-talkies. Does this thing get airstrikes?
Happy birthday, dear Matt. Happy 30th birthday to you.
Now grow up.
Mom? Happy birthday. Yeah, I'll hold.
Hello and welcome to coverage of the Something and Something annual Oak Bay Tea Party Parade, a parade that has nothing to do with Boston tea or American patriots, but instead Canada.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. And with the parade about to start, you can see they've already blocked off the roads like a responsible parade organizer should. Really looking forward to seeing what they got for us today. Back to you.
Did you know, Kathleen, that there are regulations for this parade? Each car must be decorated to actually take part in the parade, which means no matter how fancy your vehicle is, on its own as a daily driver, you cannot enter this parade without some form of decoration.
Oh my goodness, that means your Flower Power mobile cannot participate unless you were to put some extraneous flowers on it?
While every day is a parade for me, unfortunately, no, I could not take part in this actual official parade.
Coming up next, we have nothing.
Empty pavement.
This is the ghost float.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. And you know, one of the things I love about a parade route is just the sheer anarchy of it. It's just chaos, is that people are just walking around wherever they want. Nobody gives a crap if there's cars coming or not. It's like, it's mindless bedlam here in the middle of the streets. We own these streets and we should take them back. Back to you.
While we wait for the parade to continue, I just want to say a few words about our sponsors. I would like to thank the Oak Bay Pharmasave that inexplicably agreed to let us stand on their roof to film this parade.
That's right, Kathleen. This is a sturdy roof that is not going to fall out from under me.
Don't show them this YouTube video. Let's get back to Beige down in the place we are allowed to film.
Yeah, thank you, Ian and Kathleen. I'm here at the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade downstairs, having a look around. It's a beautiful parade today. Everyone's having a great time. The music's really bopping, and children are really happy, and the drinks are fantastic.
Kathleen, did you know that there are regulations as to how you distribute candy to children now?
My goodness, you can't just huck Jolly Ranchers at toddlers willy-nilly?
No, certainly not. The problem is, projectile candy could injure a child. You're supposed to hold your hand out and indicate a desire for candy and teach proper manners here beyond the tweed curtain.
Yes. That sounds like a much wiser method of distribution. Also, then the fussy parents can say, no, it's not an organic quinoa puff. Don't give it to little Stella Gazer or something.
It looks like the parade is beginning in earnest. Marching bands are available and the music has started. It is a beautiful day for a parade.
Yes, this is the Oak Bay Secondary Marching Band.
What happened to the primary marching band?
Somebody is soliciting kisses from the crowd. That's unusual. And looks like everyone's lined up trying to get some candy from the wagons of tiny bits of green and white. I'm going to see if I can get some candy here, actually, now that I think about it. Thank you. Not a bad start to the parade. Watermelon saltwater taffy, I have to assume. Let's try this. I was right, and it's delicious. Back to you.
As we can see below, the Oak Bay Mayor fragrantly disregarding candy flinging regulations, as in fact is hucking several things that look like they are hard and not organic.
That's right, Kathleen. Turns out when you are the mayor, you are literally above the law in a parade, but only within a parade situation.
Yeah.
And he is giving what the people want, which is speedy candy delivery.
Yeah, and possibly some contact bruising. All right, looks like the marching band is taking its sweet time to go by us, meaning we get to hear some sweet tunes.
That's correct. I have yet to identify this particular song, but I believe I could listen to it for at least another 3 minutes.
I have good news for you. That's about how fast they're moving.
Fantastic. Drum solos for everyone.
I mean, it's a pretty darn good drum solo. Let's throw it down to Beige, who's getting funky on the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. It's great down here. Really enjoying the music selections from the Oak Bay High School Marching Band. And the cheer group is getting everybody excited as well.
I know I'm hooked on a feeling, and that feeling is appreciation for this fine music.
A wholesome throwback to days past. Speaking of a wholesome throwback to days past, I hear the dulcet tones of a bagpipe being played as well as it's possible to play one of those.
Drones and chanters. Those are what I like to hear when I'm about to see marching people.
I'll let you have it. It's fine. You gotta let kids have the candy when they go for it. So, yeah, more watermelon candies, more chocolate mints. That's actually a pretty good assortment overall. I'm impressed with what the Bays Football Club's doing. Back to you.
Did you know one of the reasons that the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade is held so early in the year is to display the white legs of the pipers prominently before they're tanned in the summer sun?
That's right, because Oak Bay's official colors are green and white. But this is a family event, so we can't smoke any weed, so we have to lean more heavily on the white.
Kathleen, I have a question for you.
Yes, Ian.
How much of an airplane do you think could fit in a parade?
I would say probably, hopefully, none of it, because that would be extremely dangerous. Not to mention, an airplane seems incompatible with the low speed of a parade.
You would think so. Generally, you require a high speed and wings to avoid stalling. But if you take, say, the wings of a plane off, the engine of a plane off, and most of the fuselage, you can bring a cockpit of a plane to a parade.
Oh, this plainy husk is being dragged through the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade by the BC Aviation Museum as a warning to other planes as what might happen to them if they are too naughty in the air.
That's right, Kathleen. This plane belongs in a museum, and that's just where it's going.
Pretty cool idea for a float, actually. And this year, as I learned, they're trying to go balloonless for all the floats because apparently balloons have just been too big of a hit on the surrounding environment, just generating a lot of trash.
Thank you for that, Biche. Coming up behind us now, we have the Reynolds Marching Band, the mortal enemies of the Oak Bay Secondary Marching Band. As you can see, they've been spaced out to prevent a blood feud from breaking out between the various drummers and or woodwind instrument players.
That's right, Kathleen. Like the sages of the Offspring said, you've got to keep them separated.
I love a good marching band. I'm glad they have so many this year. And it's hard not to smile when you have a bunch of people just walking around playing music. I'm not going to get back into playing music again, though, I don't think. Back to you.
Well, that was a delightful and bloodshed-free performance from the Reynolds High School Marching Band. Coming up behind us, we have another school group. This is the Willows Elementary School.
That's right, Kathleen. They're bucking the trend of instruments, and they're riding their way through this parade. Boy, I'm not sure if they have the regulation amount of decorations on their vehicles, but we'll let them have this one.
They are, after all, only small children, and they get a pass when it comes to screwing things up the way an adult would not.
Absolutely adorable in their mistakes. And speaking of mistakes, it's time for us once again to check in with Beej down on the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. It's Beej again here on the ground. We just saw the marching band proceed past, and now we're seeing Recreation Oak Bay, which I'm assuming is some sort of virtual experience that you can have where you can put on a VR helmet and feel what it's actually like to be at Oak Bay, which is pretty cool. They're kind of going for more of a nautical motif with everyone wearing life jackets and seem to be showing off their swimming and that kind of thing. I think this might be Recreation Oak Bay, and I might have screwed this up. Back to you.
Yes, Ian, it's time for me to be like Ralph and say I'm gonna wreck it. Oak Bay wreck it, that is. This bus is from Oak Bay Recreation. They run the swimming pool and various lawn bowling grounds for the elderly.
Thank you so much. Wow. Freezies. I can't believe it. That's what a thing to offer. What a great thing. What a great candy on today. A+. Good job, Recreation Oak Bay. Back to you.
But coming up behind it now is the Ross Bay Preschool. It's toddlers and strollers. How delightful. No one throw any candy at this group of children, please. We've already discussed Jolly Ranchers and contact bruising.
That's right. This is a candy-in situation only, but still blissfully quiet, A, in comparison to toddlers in their normal environment, and B, compared to the band coming up behind them.
The Spectrum Marching Band, the dark horse in this year's Blood Sport Royale between various marching bands in the Oak Bay Tea Parade, has opted to play the traditional hit Louie Louie, perhaps to lull their opponents into a false sense of security as they attempt to decipher the lyrics, allowing them to go with a quick elbow bayonet jab.
Did you know, Kathleen, that I knew someone in university who wrote a master's thesis on the lyrics to Louie Louie?
Please tell me more about this, Ian.
There's a lot of variations to these lyrics, but the important thing that you gotta know is that it always ends with, I think I gotta go now. And I think I gotta go now down to the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. I can't place the song, but I know the lyrics. Everybody. Clap, clap, clap. Everybody. Back to you.
Ian, if I may drop the specter of lightly making fun of this gentle community institution, this marching band's real good. They slap.
I'm going to let you have that one, Kathleen, because I'm not going to let go my love of the Spectrum Marching Band and their rendition of the Jackson 5's ABC.
But maybe let's not play any Jackson 5 music next year.
Good plan.
Did you know that I sent Penelope for a whole year to Victoria Gymnastics because I wanted her to have a hobby?
Really? How did that go?
She did not like it.
I'm going to have to chalk that up to that not being her style.
But you know what is in style? Children doing impressive flips on concrete.
It's a little frightening because, I definitely want to have gloves if I'm doing that. Brings me back to my days when I was a young gymnast. Back to you.
Whoa, those were some actually very impressive flips.
That is some spectacular tumbling there on the concrete. I can only imagine what sort of work they've been going through all year to be able to do those flips not on the soft mats of a gym, but here on the streets of Oak Bay.
Coming up behind us, we have Glen Lyon Norfolk School, which is a private school for rich children, which, as you can tell, because they have their own bus. As you can see, just passing us behind is the mascot of Glen Lyon Norfolk School.
That's right, Kathleen. No one happens to know what his name is, though.
Well, I'm assuming it's something like G.N. Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's Griffin Nuts.
Griffin Knackleroy, perhaps.
Oh, Griffin Knackleroy, the mascot of Glen Lyon Norfolk School, as you can see, sweltering here on this beautiful June day.
That's right. And if you do actually get to guess the name of the Griffin correctly, you become him.
Yes, you must become him. It is the curse.
Let's go send that down to Beej on the streets and see if he can become the new mascot. Go ahead, Beej.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. The watchword here today seems to be just get comfortable with yourself. Back to you.
Thank you so much for that, Beej. That was uninformative and unhelpful. As you can see behind us, more young children are parading by because children are cute, so why not put them in a parade? No one's not going to cheer for children. That would be super rude. But behind us, we have Oak Bay Volunteer Services, which is where you go if you have too much time on your hands, like many of the elderly people who live in Oak Bay.
That's right, Kathleen. If you have too much time on your hands, that means you probably don't have children. If you've got children, you're bringing them to the parade, but they're not volunteering because they're not old enough to have agency yet. But speaking of people who don't have a choice in matters, let's go back to Beej on the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. There's been a bit of a problem here at Oak Bay and Monterey because it turns out that the train has left its tracks and it's busy making its way down the middle of the avenue. No one's that frightened, though. Everyone seems pretty excited to see them. It's the Shrine Clown. They have a heck of a unit going on here with the with the train and a caboose. I'm really impressed.
Oh, Kathleen, you know what that sound means.
Oh, it's time for a train-car abomination hybrid. Neither train nor car, mere monster, this vehicle of darkness is cursed to travel all parade routes in Canada. And now it is Oak Bay's turn to take its dark mantle upon themselves.
That's right, Kathleen. Without tracks to tell it where to go, it goes where it wants.
And provides splitting nerve and ear damage to all those around it.
But in exchange, beautiful, sweet, sweet candy.
That's right. But that won't be thrown at toddlers because we've been over this several times. Speaking of having to review things several times, let's throw it back down to Beige Deary on the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. I'm busy checking out my next ride for Road Quest 2, whenever that may be. Shouldn't be too bad to get ourselves a 59 Corvette, I don't think. What do you think?
Passing us now, we see Engel Invokers, which sell real estate to rich people, like the people who live in Oak Bay, which is very nice and by the ocean.
There's a lot of places for sale here, Kathleen, and I would love to look at them.
Yes, but we're not allowed in because we're too poor. They can tell.
Special report from the road, Kathleen. I'm hearing from Beach that they are giving away beach balls and frisbees from some of these vehicles.
Yes, well, the rich get richer here.
It's strange to me that you still need to hand out things that are, in fact, designed to be thrown and caught.
Wow. That actually kind of blows my mind, and I don't have a quip to respond to you with. So let's just go back to Beige on the street.
Sometimes it's too real.
There are a few candy bucket tossers walking around still, and we see behind them it is a group with such small writing on their shirts that I have to look it up on my phone.
Thank you, Beige. As you can see passing us now, we have yet another pastime of the rich, the Oak Bay Yacht Racing Club. Do you have a yacht, Ian?
I do not, but they have two tiny yachts behind them there that look like they're in the price range that I myself, on a reporter's salary, could afford.
This is either Oak Bay Fitness or Thrifty Foods. I'm going to say Oak Bay Fitness because here comes the Thrifty Foods van right now. I hope they're handing out raw chicken. I don't know why that was the first thing I thought of. Back to you.
Kathleen, here comes one of my favorite parts of the Oak Bay Parade. It's the playful pencil. He's a pencil who likes to play. He's really not good at his job, which is to write on paper, but
if you make an appointment, you can come to his dungeon.
That's true.
Anyhow, speaking of dungeons.
What kind of dungeon does Beach have?
An open-air one because he's reporting on the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade. Back to Beach before we explore this line of thought any further.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. And to answer your question, I've never seen so much localized nudity. Back to you.
Thank you, Beige. Coming up behind us, we have the Oak Bay Marine Group, whose slogan is, "No boat, no problem." I don't have a boat.
I don't have a problem.
Well, then there we go. We don't need your interference, Oak Bay Marine Group. You stay out of here. But apparently, I guess if we need a boat, we can just talk to the Oak Bay Marine people.
Someone should put them in touch with each other.
Well, speaking of getting in touch, let's go down and touch Beige.
No, I don't imagine we're going to see that today, but, hold out hope because there's still a lot of people left in the parade. Back to you.
Thank you, Beige. Speaking of things you can put inside your mouth, we have Thrifty Foods behind us. Thrifty Foods, the wonderful and popular and very expensive local food chain that I really can't afford to shop at most of the time, but they're here representing and as one of the few groups who aren't throwing anything. I said Thrifties wasn't throwing things, but I wasn't really looking, and they are, in fact, hucking the one thing I called out specifically as something you shouldn't huck at toddlers, which is Jolly Ranchers, because they're big and hard.
Correct, Kathleen. Thrifties appears to have what appears to be full-on shopping carts full of Jolly Ranchers, and they are just spreading it like shrapnel. It is going everywhere. Indiscriminate Jolly Ranchering of this corner.
You heard it here first, folks. Thrifty Foods, agent provocateurs, sowers of chaos, flingers of Jolly Ranchers, please shop there for all your holiday needs.
It's a sweet street. And speaking of sweets on the street, let's send it back to our sweet, sweet boy, Brendan Deary.
Oh, denied! Oh, there we go. Hey! Look at that. Would you like one? Thank you. Deluxe jujubes. They're going all out today. That is a lot of jujube. They're very good, but that's more than I would usually eat in a single mouthful. But they're very tasty. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Beach. Hey, Kathleen, there's some people here in kilts, but there's no bagpipes. What's going on?
Well, this is yet another corporate float. This is a house cleaning service called Men in Kilts. They come to all the parades to advertise, and they let them because they also dance around and listen to Irish jigs. It's Great Big C all the way down.
Yeah, it's just a mishmash of cultures, which is Oak Bay to a T. A tea party, that is.
Back to you, Beesh.
There you go. You're welcome. I don't need to eat candy all day. I still got the jujube working. I got to get rid of that. Back to you.
Okay, hold on. There's a dog. There's a dog in that sidecar.
Dog in a sidecar.
Dog in sidecar.
Dog in a sidecar. Check it out. I imagine it's probably a lot cheaper to make a kilt for a dog.
Kathleen, have you ever looked up a dog's kilt?
No, I have not. I can't say I have.
Two things I'm wondering is, how do you get a dog to wear a kilt, or at least find one in their size? And two, does it also clean windows? Or does it just only clean like the lower 6 inches with its tongue? Just back to you.
Coming up behind them is one of my favorite parts of the Oak Bay Tea Party. It's an Austin Mini. Let's be honest, I just want to talk about how much I love my car. And oh my God, it has eyes and it's shooting silly string.
That's just a normal car that they've put like eyeballs on.
It's gone from sweet to frightening.
But this means if they just have a normal car, you could bring your car to the parade next year. You have an Austin Mini.
And it is in fact decorated with stickers.
There you go. How about next year we enter you as a parade float and we do our reporting from inside the parade. We could be little germs like hidden away inside the long human centipede of floats and marching bands. I don't know where this metaphor is going.
A surprising chewy center to this long and wonderful parade day. And speaking of chewy centers, let's talk to Beej down in the center, the thick of it all, on the street.
Thanks, Ian and Kathleen. The parade is wrapping up here at Oak Bay in Monterey, and I can think of no more fitting caboose than the loyal Nanaimo Bathtub Society. And this was a great parade today. It's the kind of parade I like. It's short, it's to the point, everyone had a great time, and I got lots of free food. Back to you.
Well, as you can see here, the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade has ended as abruptly and frighteningly as it began. There is nothing left, and confused citizens now are milling about in the street, wondering if they will be shouted at by any more marching bands.
That's right. With the passing of the last Oak Bay community vehicle, we know that the Oak Bay Tea Party Parade will be missed, but it will be back again next year, much like Santa Claus, as long as good children stay good and believe.
And don't fling Jolly Ranchers at one another, even though there's a lot down there, and they're just for the taking.
Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you again next year.
Hey, Jeff.
Hello?
Hey, Jeff, it's me. You.
What? But I'm me.
So am I. I'm your inner voice. Stop looking around. I'm inside your head. What do you expect to see?
If you're me, what number am I thinking of?
You aren't thinking of a number. You're trying to be clever by thinking of infinity, which you think is a number, but is in fact a mathematical concept.
Okay, well, if you are me, then how come I can hear you now?
You know that book you're reading about getting in touch with your inner child?
Yeah?
Well, that's me. I'm your inner child.
You don't sound like a child.
See? I told you he wouldn't believe you.
Who's that?
Quiet, kid. Okay, look, I'm not your inner child, but I'm the one who's gonna whip you into shape. I've been yelling at you for 25 years, and now that you can finally hear me, we're gonna make some changes.
Like playing more hopscotch.
No, not like playing hopscotch. What you're going to do is go over to the marketing department and ask Deborah out on a date.
But we're just friends.
Are you really gonna do this? Are you really gonna lie to yourself? You think I don't know how you feel about her?
I told you he wouldn't do it.
You shut up. That's just your self-doubt, Jeff. Don't listen to him. You can do this.
You know what? I can do this.
Maybe an opposite day.
Before we leave, we should get some chips.
You know, chips do sound pretty good right now.
And that's the part of you that always wants chips. Don't get distracted, Jeff.
How many of you are there?
More than you can possibly imagine. But the important thing is, right now, we're all pulling for you. So suck it up and ask Deborah out.
Except for me. I bet she has a boyfriend.
You know what, self-doubt? You are not helping.
You should invite her out for some ice cream.
What the hell? Sure, that's a start. At least we're on the same page.
And then you could play tag.
Oh yeah, she'll love that. Very suave and sophisticated. Maybe afterwards you can sing Row, Row, Row Your Boat.
Oh, could we?
No one is going to be singing, okay? Let's start with just asking her out.
I hope you like getting beaten up by her linebacker boyfriend.
We don't know she has a boyfriend.
Stop shouting.
I'm not shouting.
Why do you always get to decide what we do?
Shut up!
Stop it. I'm not listening.
Shut up!
No, shut up! Everybody, shut up! I can't think. Get out of my head.
Get chips.
Jeff, are you okay?
Steve, you're not me, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, that is such a relief. Hey, do you know if Deborah's in today?
Yeah, I think I just saw her in the lunchroom.
Thank you.
I could go for some chips.
Hey, this might sound weird, but do you want to play tag?
Yes. Yes, I do. You're it.
Just leave it! No, hang on! No, leave it! No, I just bought this! It only cost you $7.32! How could you possibly know that? I'm you!
Cam? What is this?
It's a door, Kathleen.
That I've never seen before? Doesn't that seem weird to you?
This is the door we bought for that gag in Friday Nights.
No, that's the door that we bought for the gag in Friday Nights.
Okay, now you go.
Knock, knock, open up the door, it's Beej. An adult with a catapult, he's laying siege.
It's not bad.
I couldn't figure out a rhyme for trebuchet.
It's okay.
So where does this door go? Ah! Graham!
Huh. Well, ain't that some shit?
We should send someone in there.
Not it.
Yeah, fuck every part of that.
I was gonna tie a rope to you.
Oh, good then. Wait, I know who we can send.
Sorry, one more time again?
We're gonna tie a rope to you and send you through the secret door to the dinosaur past.
Sorry, also, who are you again?
Hi, Cameron. Ben.
How long have you worked here?
Like 2 years?
And what would you say you bring to this company?
I get that you wouldn't see me much. Our schedules don't really overlap.
you're hired.
Sorry, Kathleen, I think I misheard you.
Probably not. Come here. So you're going to go through the door to the dinosaur past. When you get inside, I want you to take some pictures. No, wait. F the pictures. Vlog it. That's content.
You're not gonna go in there, are you?
Of course not. We're sending Ben.
I would not go in there.
Oh my God, James. Yes, I know. Don't touch anything in the past because it could irreparably damage the future.
No. I've been dumping like all of our garbage in there.
Hey, guys, they found a new fossil of a Dilophosaurus that apparently choked to death on a six-pack ring.
Oh, fine, I'll start cutting the rings.
James!
Okay, fine, I'll stop dumping our garbage in the dinosaur past. But somebody has to help me take all this to the dump.
Come on.
Occupado!
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by the Charlemagne Boomerang Meringue, a dessert fit for an emperor that you can send to your friends with the flick of the wrist. The Charlemagne Boomerang Meringue, only throw on level terrain.
Good morning, Innsbruck. It's Big G Money here with A-Train. How is it going, Alex?
Adequately medicated.
Goals.
I know a guy. You guys should talk.
I will talk to all of our wonderful listeners out there in scenic Innsbruck. This is not a place of honor.
Nothing valued is here.
Least of all, the news. The Innsbruck cat burglar has struck again. The Humane Society has been emptied out for the third time this month, and they are asking for help in finding their furry friends. So if anyone has seen Waffles, Mr. Meowsington, Binky, Fucko with a PH, Ethan, Corporal Hungry Whiskers, Dog, Chonko, The Experience, Samuel Shufflecat, Senor Squeaks, Marmalade, Richard Thurpston the Turd, Raoul, one that I'm definitely not repeating on the radio.
What'd you say, Fucko, then?
I said it with a PH. Stop that. Anyway, if anyone sees cats that answer to any of those names, please contact Officer Steve in the Innsbruck PD so he can forward it to the Animal Crimes Division.
They have an Animal Crimes Division?
Sure do, for reasons that start with an R and end with an Ichter Hammock Slam.
Oh, that adds up.
And the Raster Heights Octogenarian Social Association are having an introduction to Kabaddi night. Participants are encouraged to bring their own respirator and or oxygen supplies, but gauze and Bactine will be free of charge.
Sounds like a breathtaking event.
Actually, Alex, as a spectator sport, it leaves quite a bit to be desired. But it does make for a thrilling manga. Shaku Netsuite Kabaddi will leave you on the edge of your seat.
Huh? Edith, I didn't take you for a weeb.
Sorry, I was hanging out with Gus all weekend.
Boy, you know what sounds as fun as a weekend with Gus? Dirt. The Innsbruck Archaeological Private Members Association is currently excavating an exciting find from Innsbruck's Ice Ages. We have on the phone member-at-large of the Innsbruck Archaeological Private Members Association, Darren von Spront. Mr. von Spront, welcome back to the show.
Always a pleasure, Graham. Always a pleasure, Alex.
Get your nose out of my trousers, Spronto.
As ancient as they may be, your trousers hold nothing of value to me, Alex. No, I am here to tell you about a find of great historical importance and possibly great renown for the city of Innsbruck.
Uh-huh, and you're definitely not buttering me up for anything that I could, sign off on.
Please, Mr. von Spront, tell us, what NAPMA...
Please, we would prefer if you would say it in full.
What the Innsbruck Archaeological Private Members Association has discovered.
Well, it is a remarkably well-preserved example of some macrofauna from the Pleistocene. By the rings on the tail and the sheer size of it, this could be a genetic ancestor to perhaps all the population of Innsbruck.
Rings on the tail. I'm sorry, Mr. von Spront. Ancestor of what?
Our city's fine raccoons, of course.
So the the Innsbruck Archaeological Private Members Association, has discovered a giant macrofauna ancestor Of the raccoon?
Yes, this Ursa pergamentum, or as I like to call it myself, Gigantocoon, is perhaps the earliest known evidence of a raccoon in the city of Innsbruck, and is therefore the mitochondrial Eve, one might say, of all of our tiny shovel cats.
That's amazing. Where is it? Where have you found this discovery?
Well, that's an interesting story. I was taking my morning constitutional along the Chambal floodplain when I caught my eye upon a very shiny yet round piece of stones that I have not seen before. I was bending down to look at it, sweeping away some of the detritus from around it, and
Hello! Hello! Don't listen to this charlatan!
Oh, I haven't been.
That's right, radio listeners, it's me, Raphael Crinklestoof. I'm calling from the kitchen.
Sorry, how are you on this line?
Well, Graham, it is actually quite simple. If you're on a landline and you pick up the phone in a house where there's already a call going on, you get what we call a Munich party line.
Last time I was on one of those, it cost me $1.50 a minute.
As much as I hate to say it, my detestable colleague is correct. I am calling from the kitchen, and Mr. Von Spront is currently occupying the phone in the den, thinking he could beat me to this big scoop.
You two live together?
This is a reality TV show.
Nein, this is the reality of scientific progress. The funding for the paleontological arts is very low these days.
I've had to make many concessions to continue my lifelong pursuit of science. In this case, the Innsbruck Archaeological Society had to acquire a new office.
You keep calling it a society, and yet I have yet to see the Great Seal of Innsbruck on the registration documents. No, the Innsbruck Archaeological Private Members Association would like to invite all citizens of Innsbruck down to see the excavation of the Gigantocoon.
Sorry, you haven't excavated it yet? How do you know what it is?
Well, we hired a local pilot to fly over it with ground-penetrating radar, and the level of penetration we achieved could not be believed.
Graham, can you cover me for 30 seconds? I want to nuke some popcorn.
Oh, heck yeah. Mr. Von Spront?
And after spending many long and very, very expensive months interpreting the data, the silhouette could not be mistaken as anything except a Gigantocoon.
Damn it, Von Spront, I've told you! We're not calling it a Gigantocoon! Its name is Big Racky!
His name may be Big Racky, and judging by the form of the radar, he has amazing testicles, but I assure you that it is a Gigantocoon by species.
Edith was already making popcorn. What'd I miss?
It has amazing testicles.
Big Racky's enormous distended scrotum surely caused him great distress in perambulation.
Hey, Michael, you want popcorn?
I'm right here.
And so are we. And we at the Innsbruck Archaeological Society stand for nothing if not the barest truth. Big Racky had sore balls.
I don't need to hear that. Just stop. Could you stop?
It is an indisputed fact that the Gigantocoon had enormous testicles which kept it from moving about to find a mate. It is the Innsbruck Archaeological Private Members Association's opinion and hypothesis that this is the reason why they kept a harem of slightly smaller female raccoons around specifically for breeding purposes.
His name is Big Racky, and we're the Innsbruck Archaeological Society. Look, I even put the sign out front this morning. Besides, how are we going to get all these people into our basement?
First of all, Crinklestoof, that sign is nothing more than a recordable CD that you sharpied the name to, then stuck in the microwave because you thought it would look cool. And second, that basement will be plenty enough to house as many school classrooms as we need once the second exit is added to make for, let's call it, airy ambulatory movement.
What do you mean the basement? Are you digging in this house you've rented? Where the hell are you guys?
Didn't you say you were on the Chumble floodplain?
The layabouts at City Hall wouldn't give us a permit to excavate any part of the Chumble floodplain, so we rented a house nearby.
The only thing on the Chumble floodplain is Highway 3. There's no houses nearby.
Oh, no. There's one.
Oh.
There are no laws against digging on private property. We simply employed some lateral sinking to the opportunity.
We rented a very big drill.
So you're digging sideways out from the basement of the Highway 3 Spite House?
In the general direction of where we think Big Racky is, yes.
And technically, we do have to call it an in-law suite.
We got the idea from a film we watched during movie night.
I believe what you call the tagline of that film was, I drink your dig site? I drink it up?
Still a lot of drainage to worry about, though.
hydrological concerns of that matter are for future us to worry about.
And we haven't met future us yet.
But the technology is under heavy development. Watch this space.
And time!
Well, I'm glad you two are getting along. Look forward to hearing from future me when the highway caves in.
So there you have it, listeners. Now future you has a chance to get an eyeful of Big Racky's sore balls at the Highway 3 Spite House.
Yeah, this is one shot you probably want to miss.
Well, speaking of sore balls, we go now to Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Quopter. How's it going up there, Richter?
Hi, Graham. Sorry I can't chat right now. I'm actually in the middle of work. I'm doing some ground-penetrating radar, and unfortunately the radio signals really play havoc with the results, so I'm gonna have to let you go. Talk to you later, though. Bye!
Well, I didn't want to talk to him anyway. Oh, Jones' light's going off. Yes, next is, it's the arts with Montgomery Cone.
What?
Hi?
That's right, sports fans. It's me, Montgomery Cone, your sports reporter. Now also coming to you doing the arts, because I beat the legendary Edith Slump in a drinking contest, and she owed me a favor, and now I get to do the arts, so there.
Monty, the only reason you can drink more peach scrobbler than I can is because I don't want to drink any peach scrobbler.
A win on a technicality, still a W in my books, Edith.
Okay, so what's happening in the arts?
I'm dying to find out.
What's happening this week, Graham? I'm happening all over the arts here in Innsbruck. I recently tried the boards, and I want to talk about it to the audience.
Monty, you act?
Hell yeah, Graham. Sideball, musical theater, I'm a triple threat.
What's your third threat?
It's a surprise, Alex. That's why it's a threat. Anyway, the arts. Did you know that the Innsbruck Children's Theater Society is doing an adaptation of Salome?
I did not know that.
I'm keenly aware.
They finally got the last of their permission slips signed, but it turns out if you're going to do the dance of the Seven Veils, you got to be 18 years of age or older. That's where your old pal Monty comes in.
Comes in how?
Stage left, I think.
You guessed it, Alex. That's the third threat. I offered to dance.
Well, congratulations. I am both surprised and threatened.
What would you say your favorite part of being in Salome has been so far?
Well, there's this one part where they take one of the little kids, who's like one of the actors, and lock him in a water tank. And he screams that Jesus is coming for like 5 solid minutes. It's a hoot. Then they clear the auditorium, and I'm allowed to come out and dance.
And how is the choreography treating you?
I spin a little, I juke a little, I kind of dodge my oncoming opponents. But it's a little less John Madden and a little more Bob Fosse, if you get my meaning.
It is distressingly clear, yes.
Hey, Cone, where can I get tickets? I might actually want to watch this.
Alex, you want tickets? I got a book of 50 in my backpack. So there you go, sports fans. Come on down to the Innsbruck Children's Theater Society and check out Salome. I'll be signing autographs after the show, but remember to bring proof of ID, because if you're underage, you'll have to go outside for a 3-minute smoke break.
Well, thank you. Is there anything else going on in the arts this week? Monty is leaving. He has left the studio. He's gone.
Hey, Edith, why were you having a drinking contest with him in the first place?
Because he really wanted me to cover a play he was in, and I was trying to save him some embarrassment.
Well, from food for the soul to food whenever you need it, we go now to summer intern Derek, who is on location at the corner of Chobalt Boulevard and Bitumen Tangle at the grand opening of Innsbruck's first Kitty Corner Plus location. How's it going, Derek?
Man, it's so great that you guys gave me this assignment. I haven't been to a Kitty Corner Plus yet.
Checking off that bucket list, huh?
I'll keep an eye out for one, Your Excellency.
You sound real excited to be there, Derek.
How can I not be, Graham? There's kitty corners all over Thurston County, but this is the first time Innsbruck gets to enjoy the luxurious shopping experience of a Kitty Corner Plus.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I went to a Kitty Corner Plus in Lesser Miami once, and it was pretty nice.
You did? And you didn't bring back any limited edition merchandise?
I just wanted a chocolate bar, Derek, not a commemorative Schlorpo cup.
They had El Schlorpo flagging and you didn't even get me one?
Derek?
You didn't even call to ask!
Derek, can you please describe the grand opening of this luxury convenience store?
Oh, where do I begin, Graham? It's a magical day here in the streets of Innsbruck. The Kitty Corner Plus stands majestically 3 stories tall. Each story the same as the one below it, so that everyone can have the same shopping experience.
Wait, I never went upstairs, the one that I went to. All 3 floors are the same?
You didn't?
No, there was no elevator, and it sounds like I didn't need to.
But the second floor is the only place you can order tickets to go to the Animation Museum.
So then they're not the same.
Well, I suppose you're right, Graham. But we're not counting the whole as-is secret basement, are we?
The whole secret basement is as-is?
I know, right? Normally you just see as-is chips and as-is coffee sitting on the shelves upstairs, but now we have an entire floor devoted to the Kitty Corner House brand. That means you can buy rare products.
Ooh, do they have the as-is box wine?
I can't go past the beaded curtain on the radio, Graham. I'm 19.
Oh, I bet that's where they keep all the as-is novelties.
Oh no, you can buy as-is ice cream sandwiches on the first floor.
Ooh, do they make those with the same ice cream they put in the thick ones?
They sure do, Graham. And actually, that's a great point. Listeners, when you come to Kitty Corner Plus, today only, you can get either a free Schlorpo or they'll add ice cream to it so you can get yourself your own thick one. You know, they banned thick ones in Innsbruck like 3 years ago, and I couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, some idiot kid in Houston choked on a straw and ruined it for everybody.
Oh, I guess it's true what they say, Alex. Not everyone can handle a real thick one. But the company has said they're standing their ground. They're not trading it out for soft serve, so you're going to get real hard ice cream in your real thick one, and they're going to give out reinforced spoons so this never happens again.
Oh, hey, this is a grand opening. Is the mascot there?
Oh, he sure is, Graham. Hypotenuse the Corner Kitty's been walking around all morning giving out free as-is protractors to kids, and everyone's getting temporary tattoos that say, "I've had a thick one."
I am honestly really excited about this. I'm going to be having as-is sandwiches for my lunch for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, can we get over there during the break? I want to get a Schlurpo before they run out of carob.
Oh, yeah. Hey, thanks, Derek, for the remote. We're actually going to get over there in a second. I got a real hankering for a thick one. Can you have them start the machine?
Graham, I was assigned to do a serious, hard-hitting piece on the opening of a beloved business. I shouldn't be running your personal errands like some sort of intern.
I'll buy you an opening day Schlorpo Stein.
Start cranking that thick one, guys.
Well, that takes us up to the break. When we come back, to celebrate the dedication of Lake Anesh 2, Mutu's Indian Cuisine is having a Paneer for Gold promotion. Mutu is asking hungry diners to relive the thrill of the Klondike by staking a claim on the banks of the mighty Rogan Josh River Buffet and sift out nuggets of unpasteurized cheese just like the prospectors.
I've often found the best way to get all the paneer is long-wall cheese mining. Just rake the wall and let the raclette fall behind you.
And the Innsbruck College of Operative Surgical Practitioners is holding their open mic night tomorrow at the campus amphitheater. So come on down and let's all find out what's inside Mike.
Very nice of Mike to donate his body to science like that.
Donate. Yeah, that's what he did. Stick around, everyone. More Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Charlemagne Boomerang Meringue, a dessert fit for an emperor that you can send to your friends with a flick of the wrist. The Charlemagne Boomerang Meringue. Order one now to avoid the harangue.
Halt! Jeez! Hi, Beach.
Hi, Adam.
Fancy seeing you here.
Yes. Fancy that. Want to watch me eat this croissant?
No. But I'm finding I can't move my body.
Huh. Fancy that.
Huh?
Hi, Graham and Paul here. Christmas is great, but some people like Christmas a little more than others, which can be super irritating.
Is that Christmas music?
It sure is.
It's July. Like My Little Pony and Rick and Morty before it, Christmas is an inherently good thing that sometimes is ruined by its most ardent fans.
Actually, Christmas came out about a month before My Little Pony.
Shut up, Treach.
To the unsophisticated palate, fruitcake can be challenging.
Right? Was that amazing?
I guess it was fun. A little cheesy.
Exactly. The original 1964 airing didn't explicitly show Santa saving the island of misfit toys, which left it much more open to viewer interpretation. You really need to check out the whole Rankin Bass extended canon to get all the deeper context and references. Next, Little Drummer Boy 2.
Turkey ham! Turkey ham! Turkey ham! Turkey ham! Turkey ham!
Here you go.
Ah! You like giving presents. Name 3 of the wise men.
What?
I'll wait.
And of course, as we all know, despite taking place at Christmas, Die Hard is not itself a Christmas movie, because it does not fit into the unified Christmas AU timeline. Hello, I'm Chris Dismystifier, and today on the podcast, we'll be giving an overview of the AU timeline.
You gonna take the family to go get photos with Santa Claus?
Who?
At the mall. Photos with Santa.
Sorry.
Santa Claus.
I don't...
Fat, old, jolly elf. Big red suit.
No, don't know who that is.
Sinterklaas.
Ah, Sinterklaas. No.
Spirits are real in the Dickens verse, and as they become weighed down with misdeeds, their spirits are unable to move on. In the alternate universe where Scrooge does not repent of his misdeeds and dies, still a miser, passing it on to Tiny Tim, magnifying the weight of the miserdom until finally, crushed down by this psychic trauma, Tiny Tim transforms into the Grinch.
You have to check out my latest fanfic.
Thanos has decimated Santa's workforce, and now he must save Christmas, find a way to convince others to join his cause, do whatever is necessary to repopulate his workforce. Starring Santa, Jack Frost, Mrs. Claus, a really burly elf, Blitzen, Sonic the Hedgehog, Doctor Who, Vriska Circuit, Dean Winchester. Jesus, that's a lot of tags, including the Jesus tag. What's elf preg?
Oh. Turkey! Ham! Turkey! Ham! Turkey! Ham! Turkey! Ham!
Balthazar?
Everybody knows Balthazar.
For the last time, no, it is a very nice, very expensive artificial tree.
I realize that this is a personal thing for me, but it is a complete slap in the face to the idea of Christmas to use a fake tree.
My building won't let me have a real tree.
Well, I had that problem too, so I moved, but I realized that not everyone can do Christmas properly.
Now, traditionally, you would grow your own tree. I mean, you're not using electric lights, are you?
We can establish the size of the Whos by measuring their scale against the dandelion in Horton Hears a Who. The Grinch is no more than 10 micrometers tall. In order to be micronized in this way, we have to go outside what is traditionally considered a Christmas story to where the term micronization first appears in Western literature, which is the early 1980s animated series Robotech.
Ham! Turkey! Ham! Turkey! Ham! Turkey!
To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to understand the true meaning of Christmas.
So there you have it. It's not particularly cool or in the spirit of the season to get so aggressive about Christmas.
Oh, and performatively not caring about Christmas also doesn't make you cool or interesting.
I can't even use my Twitter right now because everyone's talking about friggin' Toy Day.
In conclusion, Christmas is great. Or it's not. You can like it or not. We don't actually care. Just let other people like it or not as much as they want.
So Merry Christmas or not.
With this post-apocalyptic context, we can now examine the mythological backstory to most of these Christmas stories, and believe it or not, they do have a shared mythography that we can examine and trace back to Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I'm Paul.
And you might remember us from our show Unskippable, which looked at the beginnings of video games. Not the beginning of video games as a medium, but the beginnings of various video games.
Yeah, specifically the unskippable cutscenes.
Which were frequently skippable, but a show has to have a concept.
Yes.
However, since that time, possibly because of us, I like to think that related to us, games have sort of moved a little bit away from that, so that rather than having like a 5-minute exposition dump at the beginning, which frequently was a dump, it'll be sort of like a little bit and then some gameplay and then another little bit and then some more gameplay and a tutorial and then like a 3-minute piece and it's more difficult to do exactly that kind of thing with a lot of games currently out there.
Yeah, and I know there's quite a few games for Unskippable that we ended up not being able to do because it was like, well, we could kind of edit something together, but it would be weird.
Yeah. So with this, what we're going to try and do is we're going to play through the first however long of a game until we get real sick of it, and then show you
So like 5 minutes.
Yeah. And show you not just the very beginning of the game, but also how the intent with Unskippable was always to show how the developers want their game introduced. And that's what this is. Beyond the actual cutscene, what they think works for the beginning of their game.
Right. So it's like you got whatever certain amount of time to wow me.
Yeah.
And depending on the genre and what I know about the game, that amount of time can vary a little bit.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, you've got to give me something to keep me going.
And so to start, we've looked in the past at Dante's Inferno, Cursed Crusade. We're going back to the Crusades.
Yeah.
And to start, we have the first Templar. Main menu of what? Well, I did just say it's the first Templar, but it's apparently main menu of this mountain.
Casual, normal, or a hard? Are you a casual?
I think in this instance we're pretty casual, yeah.
Yeah.
Just give me the fine, rich story of the first Templar.
I'm really into the narrative.
Yeah.
During the First Crusade, the armies of Europe seized Jerusalem.
Yay.
Peasant and lord alike fled to the Holy Land in search of fortune or salvation.
One of the
9 poor knights joined forces to protect the countless pilgrims in Outremer.
9 rich knights also joined forces. They were much more successful. They got to hire people to fight for them.
Its members were at the thick of every battle. They were called the Knights Templar.
I've heard of them. They're from a different video game.
This is the story of the Holy Grail, of how it was found and how it was lost.
Why do we have a second narrator now?
This is also my story, and the story of the Knights Templar.
This is my story. Ignore that other guy. It wasn't his story. He's gone now.
To this day, I keep asking myself, why was such power given to men? Did we deserve it?
Clearly not.
The path is clear now. I know what to do. You who come after me can tell if I was right or wrong.
Is he talking to us or the other narrator?
I swore to dedicate my life to finding the
Whoa, hold the fuck up.
After years of research,
Now we're at the third narrator.
I left my home in Montségur to seek a meeting with the Templar Grand Master.
Whoa there.
Wow. Cyprus is smaller than I remember. It's like a quarter of the size that I remember.
There is no one in sight.
Uh-oh. Whoever's responsibility was to erase the subtitles after they're already on screen clearly has failed in their job.
Not optimized for the PC port very well, I would say.
It's like this is a pre-rendered video, but it's not.
We bring you no money.
We bring you swords.
Can we sell the swords?
Whoa, okay, hang on. Okay, so I have a question. Which of the 3 narrators are we supposedly playing as right now?
So I think what we had is like an overall narrator.
Just like setting the tone of the whole universe.
And then we had the second narrator was actually that was our guy, who's the third narrator, reading a book.
Oh.
And so the second narrator was actually the voice of the guy who wrote the book that our guy, who's the third narrator, was reading.
If you read a book out loud and you're saying, this is my story, I'm going to assume it's your story.
Yeah.
Not... Okay.
I may be totally incorrect on that. That is my current hypothesis.
All right, fair. Well, now we're in a fight.
Now deliver your sword to these fine people. Here's your sword.
Wow, the 0 to Wilhelm in this game was
Really?
almost instantaneous.
Wilhelm is just the dying noise.
I got 120 experience for giving swords to these guys.
Ah.
So that's nice.
I like how the other guy sounds normal and you sound like you have just smoked 50 packs a day.
I am one of the Templars. I have given swords to everybody, like these books. Stab, stab, stab.
I shouldn't spend all my time swallowing swords. You have no, just a sec, stop for a sec and turn around. You have no turning animation.
No.
You just point in whatever direction you go.
The graphics are not that bad, considering the age of the game.
No, like his face is actually pretty good.
We are playing it on maximum settings.
I mean, that his buddy's sword isn't actually attached to his back, but you know, can't do everything.
I'm so effective at blocking, they aren't even attacking me. Oh, I see.
Oh, wow.
This is a lot like the combat from the Batman games, except terrible.
Yeah.
You gonna help me out here, buddy? Other guy? No? I'm just gonna stand there and hold your sword sideways?
He's offering you moral support.
I didn't know it was cool to hold your sword sideways in Cyprus in this era.
Alright, I feel like you have accomplished the blocking.
I've ably demonstrated that I can block.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, now he does something.
He was like...
Oh, he was blocking.
Yeah, he was like, why are we blocking? Okay, fine, I guess I'll block.
No. We must find the Grand Master. He might be in danger.
Hey, there's a guy there.
Stab him!
Are you a stabby guy or a talky guy? Oh, looks like he's a stabby guy. Ooh, these are glowing. What's this do? Drink. I just drank that entire amphora of wine.
Wow, you are going to be super wasted. Can you tell him to go heal himself?
I don't
There's
think
like a
so.
ton of healing items around here.
Do I have to do it? What if I do it? Oh, then he'll go to the other one.
Really?
Wow.
You have to, it's like, here, this is how you drink. Oh!
Well, you see the scar on his eye, right? He's got some amount of head trauma. Oh, what the?
Oh, you can change. Oh, interesting. Nice. I am two men, each more grizzled than the last. And even more amazing, it doesn't matter what order you use them in.
No.
They're still more grizzled than the last. Whoop, 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 hey, hup, hey, da-ha!
Grandmaster.
Killian. It warms my heart to see you.
You're not Grandmaster Flash.
What is going on here?
I came to Cyprus to meet the French king's messenger. The Antioch butchers captured. I don't know how.
With a net?
They want a ransom.
Oh.
Ransom? From the Order? Absurd.
Yes, we do not negotiate on the orders. I made it clear to them.
By stabbing them repeatedly?
Some guts to come here.
I feel like that message might not get through if everyone's dead. I'm just saying.
Can you find your frame, please?
Grandmaster, we will deal with those butchers alone. Your life is too valuable to risk it. This is not a battle.
Yes, it is. This is on what metric is this not a battle, you dumb git?
Tell me about you.
You're right, Cillian. I am very important.
At long last, my search is near its end, Grandmaster. We are going east for the Holy Grail, to Ascalon and Gibb.
The Grail. Your quest is of utmost importance for the Order.
No, not the Holy Grail.
Blessing.
It's way cooler than the Grail.
On your journey.
Holy Grail?
I will pray for
we
your
love
success.
Grails.
We will talk more when you two return with the French messenger.
All right, time to go find a French guy with a message.
Okie dokie. I feel like some of these controls may be less intuitive than the other ones, such as the Q button for Revive coup de grace challenge concentration frenzy.
I hope you just push that button and it does all of those things at once. Hey, Roland. Oh, he also has 1,000 XP.
Oh. Toughness. Toughness.
Oh, wait. He already had the Zealot Strike,
Toughness.
too.
Toughness.
No, toughness. He's just a toughy tough.
Okay.
Does he have less things on his tree?
I think so. Which toughness do we want to give him? Up toughness? I like left toughness. Or how about bottom toughness?
Yeah. Bottom toughness is always good to have.
Sounds great. Let's do that.
Healthy appetite.
It's good if you have bottom toughness.
It's true.
You need the bottom toughness to handle the healthy
That is
appetite.
definitely a prerequisite. Yeah, you do not want to have the healthy appetite without the bottom toughness.
Revealed in Askel, right? Yet the Eberlands took the town centuries ago.
Damn those
Why
Eberlands!
didn't they discover the Grail?
Probably because it's
Good
not
question.
real.
You should ask Gibb.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't dash your hopes.
Enemy archers can deal high damage at a distance.
Some
Okay.
of them are running away.
Enemy archers can shoot arrows at you with their bows, hence why they're called archers. Yeah, everyone's got like super long windups on their attacks.
Look how long it's taking this guy to reload.
Whoa! What the hell was that? You just kind of hugged him and spun him around. You didn't actually like attack him.
Yeah, that was an unnecessary takedown. So wait, there's a bonus objective that way? How open world is this? Okay, that answers that question. Not at all. I wonder what kind of trees those are. Wait, where are we again?
Cyprus?
Oh.
Yeah.
Good shorthand. I want to go to that island. Oh, the music is with me.
Could be.
Draw your swords.
Butchers?
Wait. Are these guys the butchers or are you the butchers?
I don't know. These guys die too quickly for me to use my Zealot Strike. It's really inconsiderate.
First Templar problem.
Hey, who are you?
It was good to see you kill those rascals. I thought I was a goner.
You still might be.
The French envoy here. Was he with you?
No, just a rich man who hired us. If he's still alive, that is.
Ooh, rich man, you say.
Bonus, rescue nobleman before his guards are killed.
Whatever this guy paid his guards.
It was too much.
Too much. They really suck.
Sweep the leg!
Nice.
And then step on the face? What move was that?
Templars. Thank you and all that. Now get lost.
You ought to show more humility. The Lord sent you
You're
help
welcome,
to
Sir
your need.
Bobcut.
Yeah.
If there were no Templars on the island, the bandits wouldn't come here.
If there were no Templars, the bandits would still come for you eventually.
This is an interesting philosophical discussion we're all having.
Yeah. Templars save your life from the guys that they brought.
Does it feel like they're sort of running a protection racket? Because that's what someone who runs a protection racket would say. Be like, well, the bandits would have come for you eventually, but now that we're here, we can protect you from them.
Yes. So, pay up.
Yeah. Though, the nobleman does have a reasonable point that there's people there to try and get the Templars who are just taking a little pillaging detour past Red Hair McBobcut. I'm from the Crusades!
No French envoy here.
There was another road leaving the hilltop estate.
Thanks, Templar Obvious.
Follow it.
Shit's on fire, yo. That seems bad, right?
That house is burning. Someone might be trapped inside.
We should go watch.
Check it.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Ow. Okay, don't step on the hot ground. How do I get into... Oh, I see. I have to walk around the fire. All the way around the like a maze. Ow. Jump hoopsie daisy. Look
to
how...
be fair, I have to walk around the fire. Isn't what you would call like a Nintendo Power tip.
Hot pro tip. Extra burning hot pro tip. Jump around the fire.
Oh, smash. Why don't you do that on the other door?
Hi, goodbye.
Thank you, my lord.
What happened?
Could we maybe not do this right where the fire is?
We have nowhere to live.
I don't know, you're in Cyprus. It's not that bad out.
We're monks.
Oh, what?
To poverty.
You just saved their lives, and now they're trying to get you to pay up.
Order to come to Cyprus.
You guys should pay us.
Bring jobs and food in plenty.
Thank you, sire. We will pray for your arrival.
Cool. Hope those prayers keep you alive at night.
At least they won't be cold.
Yeah.
With their house on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
How do you even get into this room?
Man, this is very flammable stone.
Yeah.
It's...
You know, I think this house is salvageable. Give me that wine.
Or it could be just water.
Tasty. You can't have any, sucker. Power attack, eh?
That guy didn't even have a shield.
He did briefly. I super object to the Wilhelm scream being a standard enemy sound effect.
Yeah. That seems like a placeholder one that they just nobody bothered to change out.
Some people are super over it as like a thing in movies. I still am entertained by the people who try to sneak it in such that you basically don't notice it's there. But just having it be like a standard, frequently appearing stock sound effect.
That's not cool.
That's not okay. Whoa!
Nice.
I just cleaved that shield completely in half.
I believe in twain.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I gotta use the language of the day. So what's the
deal with this piece of rock?
Is it?
It looks the same as all the other rocks.
Is this holy in some way? Is this God to? Oh.
What the?
Does it?
Really?
Just telling me to jump over it.
Well.
This is emergent gameplay right here.
Yeah.
I would honestly be a lot more interested in a vaulting simulator than a lot of what's going on in this game.
The guy's just like, I'm gonna hide in this bush.
I'm coming in there for you. I like that the Scarboy here is so badass that he can block arrows with his sword.
Yeah.
His ridiculously ornate sword.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. This is an executioner sword.
It looks like it's from Dark Souls.
But like executioner sword sounds cool, but like an executioner sword is a real thing, and it is what it sounds like. It's a sword for executing people, not for fighting.
Yeah.
Like it's an incredibly big, heavy sword that is just designed so you can cut off someone's head.
Yeah, you lift it and drop it.
Yeah, it's not a sword for fighting. Like this is why, and that's why it's got like all the ornate stuff on it, right? It's just like a ceremonial thing, not ceremonial. Like you would use it, but
yeah,
it's a terrible sword for actually fighting with.
Hey, pig.
Oh man, free pig.
Nice.
Hey,
right in the spleen.
Over here.
What? What?
Open
Who?
the door.
Release the French messenger.
You can just. Yeah, there's no roof on the.
Just a second here.
You can just climb out of there.
It's the worst prison ever. I don't open doors.
Hi.
Hi.
It's high time you showed up.
You sound very French.
Far better than the dead butchers, wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah. No question, French.
Surprise. The king sends us a woman and the butchers capture her.
Oh, it was very kind of them to capture me at my request.
You mean you wanted all this?
I was in the Outremer.
Sarcasm?
The Saracens were minutes away and the butchers had a ship.
Bold move.
I'm starting to think that these guys are actually just legitimately
I told
butchers.
them they could get a good ransom for me.
I think they're actually
You did
stupid.
The rest, knights in shining armor. A Saracen army has taken
So
the
in order to
Dublin
get
estate.
here, she like didn't have a boat to get here, so she was like, "Hey,
Dead,
take me captive
defending
and get
his
me over
mansion
there,"
as if it were worth it.
and then it ransomed me.
And you just happened
I guess.
to be in the vicinity.
That seems like
I had
a
news
plan
of his
with
daughter,
many
Maria.
points of failure.
She's
Yeah,
being
that's,
held by the Dominican Inquisition.
I gotta say, that
The
takes
daughter
guts.
of a great Templar.
Yes. Charged her with heresy and witchcraft, as a matter of fact.
Well, that's just like Tuesday.
Horsey witchcraft.
The right question. She is in the secluded
It's
abbey
the
of
worst
Saint-Jacques.
kind of witchcraft.
They say some beast lurks in the nearby woods.
Alarming news indeed.
More important than you understand,
Yes,
I
we've said
hear.
that.
Lead the way to your Grand Master, please.
So, Grandmaster, here's the French messenger. Heavy air quotes. I'm pretty sure she's not French or a messenger.
No.
Let's talk to the Grand Master. Take a full squadron of knights.
Looks so excited about breaking into an
the
abbey.
Order stays out of this. The Templars.
He's just keen to break into anything.
Yeah.
We'll do it ourselves.
I mean, he has not actually opened a door
No point
yet.
in waiting
No.
for a farewell party.
We went to search
Oh,
the abbey
and they
of St.
didn't.
Giles,
Oh, okay.
Sheltered far from the rest of the world.
That was a hard
in the
cut.
misty depths of an ancient forest.
We kill this beast and enter the abbey as heroes. Kill one beast. It's never that simple.
That really seems like going into business for yourself.
So the Templars and the Inquisition didn't get along.
Apparently not.
It's like they're ridiculous, crazy zealots, but they're not the right kind of ridiculous, crazy zealots.
Yeah. We're the ones that actually have zeal counters.
The bridge is down.
See, people in the woods or people in a bush are like, wait, he said he wants an ambush. Oh crap! Okay, stop. Hold off on the ambush, guys.
Brilliant. Reverse psychology. Whoa!
What? River arrows. Oh.
Okay.
They're firing from the far side. We cannot do a thing from here.
Gary Larson's attacking us?
That's an unusual move for him.
Watch out.
I'm gonna eat these berries. Ow! I'm gonna eat these berries. These are good berries. That was delicious. I'm glad we stopped and I got hit with an arrow for those berries.
Yeah, worth it. He had full health.
Holy crap. Did you take that in the dick? Did you try to catch an arrow with your balls? I wish we had a sprint.
Oh no.
Doges! Wah! What the? Whoa, oh no. What? Excuse me?
Pump!
What? Oh, whoa. Hold up.
Pump the dogs.
No.
Push X to pump the dog.
No!
Expect more.
What could they have called that other than that?
Wait.
Look, a chest by the
Did-
fire. Let's open it.
Hold on. I
The
pumped the
archers
dog
left
and
in a
it
hurry.
died?
They left a roasted pig by, just for us.
I'm gonna eat this pig. I ate the whole pig.
I like they were like, oh no, I suspect there might be an ambush around. You get attacked by two dogs, and they're like, well, that wasn't much of an ambush.
Keep your eyes open.
It's like I feel
You're
like
not
the
wanted.
ambush probably wasn't just two dogs.
Yeah. Dogs tend to...
That's not an ambush. That's just two dogs.
Hey, are you the ambush?
They look like simple villagers.
I was told there would be an
Get off my
ambush.
land. You church toughs can't make me leave. Beast and swords and all.
Don't push it. I'm not having a good day.
Master, those are Templar knights. They're not the Inquisition. But they're still the church. See the cross?
The boy is right. We are not the Inquisition.
We're the
We want to see
Outquisition.
this
Ah.
Haha,
I
got
don't
you.
buy them fairy tales. Go to the tavern. The cowards there hide and pray, speaking of beasts and curses.
Why does everyone in this game in like near Cyprus and Jerusalem and that sound like they're from Dickensian London?
They're visitors.
I'm on your land again.
Ah.
I'm going around back of your land. Excuse me?
You haven't learned how to get over. You have to get the hook shot or something first.
Dogs.
No, please, no. Where? Please don't. I don't. Oh, I missed. No. Oh God.
Nope, you missed countering the dog. Now you gotta pump it.
Those are war dogs.
Pump the war
They
dogs.
have a master. We'll meet him eventually.
Ugh. Don't give me experience for pumping the dogs.
Let me do the talking.
Why, you think I scare people?
You're both terrifying. Hello, I am the friendly one. I would like to talk to you about information. Okay, but I'll enter the Forest King, but I am not pumping the Forest King.
Welcome, Templars. Have you seen the beast? Is it near?
Your swords are useless. Only faith can save us.
Just
The
by
beast
chance, we've got that too.
anyways.
Haha.
Porque no los dos, my friend.
The
Whoa!
Inquisition is your only salvation.
You mean God?
He teleported.
God is our salvation.
Don't worry, we'll deal with that beast. So said the other Templar. He never returned.
What?
What?
Other Templar?
The beast! Oh my god!
What happened?
It killed my master!
Where?
By the lodge! Please help!
Roland, let's go.
May the Lord forgive the
His
knights
name
and
is Roland?
accept their souls.
Is that the first time we've heard that guy's name?
I think so. It's the first time I've noticed it.
God have mercy on their souls.
I hope this is not Chris's blood.
Pity, he was brave.
A huge weapon he killed that
What
one.
creature can do that?
Oh.
Oh, hey.
I looked around. Hello, Mr. Beast. We're here to disprove your existence.
Over there, someone is in trouble.
We have no time to get sidetracked.
Tough.
Templars.
Getting sidetracked.
Remember?
No. You. Ha! Good. Thank goodness. Okay. No. Roland, stop pumping that dog and help me. Okay, good. Phew.
You came on the wings of angels.
How did you get here so quickly?
You are safe now. What are you running from?
Things
Dogs?
in the Abbey have
Yeah.
changed.
Guys with enormous swords?
The screams from the crypt. They send chills down my spine.
The screams from the crypt. They're not like they used to be.
Every parchment on the Holy Lands is gone. I stole the last one.
You stole it?
I wanted to save it. It's a sin, I know. I hid it in the chest. Take it, please.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
I don't think that man was human.
It's convenient that guy stepped in glow-in-the-dark paint.
He's on his way to a rave later. They still do raves at this time period.
Wow, well, it was a long time ago.
It's still cool.
That must be the beast's lair.
Do you think it will come back?
Beast has a fancy lair.
And we will ambush it here.
Okay, let me just press my set an ambush button. Oh!
Oh, hey, it's a real beast.
Oh, it's actually a real big guy.
They call me a beast. Oh, it's got serious.
He's
beast gun.
That was the ambush?
How do we kill it?
Yeah, that's just.
Ow!
Pretty sure.
Him down.
I'm pretty sure that was just waiting for him to show up. That wasn't really an ambush.
I don't have enough zeal to do the thing that it's asking me to do. I also can't block it.
You gotta pump to recover better.
I'm trying, I just keep rolling away. You got this, right, Roland? I'll be over here. Roland, I'm coming for you. Alright, hang on. Okay. Damn it! My guy's about to die. Roland's doing okay, but... No, God, oh crap. No, now is not the time, dog. Now is not the time.
We'll pump you later. Excuse me. I saw these delicious berries and I just couldn't resist.
Those are delicious. Hey, Mr. Beast, if you try... Go, God damn it, no! Get off me. I'm not right now. Inappropriate time. Alright, how you doing, Roland?
He's not doing great.
He's not... Ow. He's been doing better.
Oh, got him right up there.
I need to inspect your posterior. You know what? I don't need to hold axe. I'm just gonna... Ow. Just gonna... God, these are I just can't help myself, Roland.
Yeah, I know they're bad for me, but I can't stop it.
I'm so bad.
Boom.
Wait, he wasn't out of health, though.
The famous beast, dead as a rock.
He's human, Roland. Look.
The worst beasts are always human.
Yeah, okay, but we're not talking like metaphorical beast.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually like... He was... Like, look at this. Look inside his guts here. Ew, gross. Roland, have you seen this? This is just... Ugh. I'm sorry, I went in there.
Roland, get your head really right down in here.
Yeah, Roland, give it a shot.
See? Oh, yeah. Look.
Oh, take a whiff of that, right? Yeah, it's on your hands now?
It is blocked.
I guess that's as far as we can go?
Clearly, this is the end of the game.
Yeah. As you beat the beast, and there you go. Congratulations.
Good try, but I guess we will never find the Grail.
Yep. What did you make of the first Templar overall?
I think they should maybe try it a few more times. Like, I think maybe the first Templar wasn't the best one to go with.
Yeah, I think future iterations, like maybe the 4th or 5th Templar.
Yeah, the first Templar, a little half-baked.
Yeah.
I feel like I needed a few more Templars before they really get it right.
A couple more generations in the Petri dish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm not
really...
The 10th Templar is going to be great.
Yeah. I'm not really bummed that I'm missing out on the future adventures of Celian and Roland.
Yeah.
Celian and Roland, dog pumpers extraordinaire. Oh. Well, that's it for this week. Join us next time on Running Start.
Okay, so today, guys, we need to film pickups for the Butthammer 40K video, and we need to get some costumes for the Sherlock Holmes and the Mystery of the Smelly Poot video. Guys, we need to set up the lights and the green screen for the scene with the Imperial Asquisition.
Sorry, what are you doing?
What are you doing? We're supposed to be filming today.
Filming? Today? Today we're setting up my homebrew.
What, here?
Yeah, I don't have room at my house.
But this is the office.
Yeah, this is where we keep all our crap.
This is where we keep our props and costumes.
Oh, yeah, right. Your old anime wall scrolls you can't bear to part with.
Hey!
Graham's collection of Final Fantasy figures with no resale value.
They're worthless.
The machine Paul made that keeps running faster and faster.
Don't jostle that.
Beej.
Haters gonna hate.
All very important things. And now my homebrew.
Graham, we need to film. We have a schedule.
We have a schedule? Why do we have a schedule?
Because I made one.
Ugh.
But it's color-coded. The colors make things happen.
But if I help James set up his homebrew, I get a quarter of his beer at the end of this.
That will take weeks.
That's fine. I can just buy beer in the meantime. But... We know you like butts. But please, just leave us to this.
Supposed to do?
Relax?
What? How can I relax? I still have to finish cleaning the house. I've got to scoop the cat box. I need to make cookies.
Whoa, none of that is what is classically known as relaxing.
Cam, you know I can't relax unless my house is clean.
Do you have any hobbies? What do you do when you're not working?
When would I have time not to work?
You need a hobby.
What makes you say that? I'm just a little stressed. It's perfectly normal.
Have you tried knitting?
That's the worst idea I've ever heard.
Well, the website says 2 weeks fermentation time. I don't want to wait that long.
I don't want to involve Paul.
What about the meme beacon? He made that. That works fine.
He bought it at Canadian Tire.
Which means he's learned his limits, applying his skills where appropriate.
True story.
I worry what will become of this.
A blanket, I guess. Or maybe a very wide scarf for the sofa.
Well, the important thing is that you're trying.
No, the important thing is that if I get good enough at making these puppies, I will have a nice additional income stream.
Oh.
Ooh, I should think of some branding. Chesterfield wraps, couch cozies, sofa snuggies. That last one might be copyrighted.
Your prototype might need some additional product development.
What are you talking about? I'm clearly a natural at this. I mean, just look at this. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, you're gonna need way more piping.
No, it's too expensive.
Look, if you want to get beer faster, you have to speed up the refinement process. And a plastic bin is just not very efficient.
Really?
Also, you shouldn't have left this wig in here. That's just not very sanitary.
Yeah, but the alcohol's gonna kill those germs, right?
Alright, if you can give me 300 feet of tubing, then I think we can have beer by this afternoon.
I don't believe you.
Yoga is very relaxing.
How am I supposed to relax dressed like this? I look like I should be pushing a stroller filled with dogs.
Okay, so all you have to do is lift your legs behind your arms and hold the pose for 6 deep breaths.
That's insane!
Look, you're the one who wanted to skip to the good stuff because you already know how to breathe, brag about how much granola you're eating, and lie about how many chakras you have.
5. I have 5 just like everyone else.
Now extend your arms.
I think something just went pop.
That's bad, right?
No, it just means that it's working. A little faster than expected. Keep pedaling, Beej.
All right, more beer, faster.
No, that's bad!
It's over 9,000! Oh, crap!
What? Now I'm convinced it's bad!
No, this is fine. You wanted beer, right?
Yes.
Good. And you accept that anything requiring fine motor skills patience, sustained effort, tact, self-control, and a pledge not to call anyone a turkey-bagging cockfinagler is not for you.
Yes, but I would like to add that the person who wrote that yoga book deserved it.
According to her biography, Bianca Fern Bustforth Williams has been a practicing raw food vegan for 7 years.
That does not preclude any previous turkey finagling.
Sure. Anyways, I think I found the perfect hobby for you. The ancient...
Sounds hard.
Japanese...
Sounds difficult.
Art... of League of Legends. Ta-da!
Okay, first, the game is not Japanese, and second, neither you nor I know anything about League of Legends.
You don't need to know anything about League of Legends. According to everything I've read about this game, everyone is a terrible player, and the only way to communicate with your team is to scream obscenities at them.
Like turkey bagging cockfinagler?
That's just the beginning.
Yes. I will try it.
Great! Sign this waiver.
You know we've read your waivers, Paul. It's just a PlayStation Store terms of service with the phrase, "I will not sue Paul," copy and pasted a bunch of times into the final paragraph.
Well, it's still legally binding.
I'm sure it's fine, James.
Yeah, and I'm sure whatever that is eating through that cup.
Well, that just shows its potency.
Are you sure you made beer?
Well, I don't actually drink beer.
Graham, do not inhale the fumes.
YOLO.
Exactly.
So it's not beer.
Well, chemically, it's probably very similar.
My body is ready.
Nobody's body is ready.
Hey guys, guess what? I have a hobby now.
Really?
Yeah, League of Legends. It's amazing. It's filled with idiots who are worthy of my scorn. And now I've used it all up. There's no scorn left. Just a warm feeling.
I think that's contentment.
Ugh, that's for people who have too much time on their hands. Ooh, 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 what's that? It's a secret pocket of scorn, right above the liver. It's for you, Cam.
Hopefully that's appendicitis.
What did you guys do today?
We made beer.
What, already?
No, we made something, but it's not beer.
Let me look at it.
Can we drink this?
Technically?
Sweet. Good job, Paul.
Well, it's a liquid. You can technically drink any liquid, but I wouldn't recommend it.
So what is it?
Hard to say without running a gas chromatograph.
So we should put it down the drain?
Oh, no. No, we should call the fire department.
Really? Right now?
No, from outside, so our cell phones don't set off a spark.
So we're not actually getting anything filmed today, are we?
Yeah, and also this
No.
Yeah, any minute now. One more strong gust of wind, we'll have an opening.
It's October, we could do a spooky segment.
Oh, could we do that scene from Scanners?
The one where the guy's head explodes? I think the special effects there might be a little beyond us.
No, it's actually super low tech. All I need is like an extra and a shotgun.
Not it.
Cameron, no, that's not how they made that scene. They probably also had at least 2 big tarps.
No more bits that require tarps. We totally tapped the tarp budget after that coleslaw laser watch segment back in March.
We have a tarp budget?
Had. Turns out the laser wash people are surprisingly litigious.
How does that affect the tarp budget?
Look, splitting the tarp budget out from the copyright infringement budget is 2019 Graham's problem. October 2018 Graham's problem is figuring out what we're shooting on live this weekend and thanking whoever brought these delicious oatmeal raisin cookies.
Wasn't me.
Nope. Nay.
Huh. That's weird.
You know what would have been great there? An exploding head.
Oh my god, fine, I'll look into the tarp budget. Oh, hey Cam, good news. As long as you don't need a tarp bigger than 4x6, we can do the scanners bit this week.
Well, as it turns out, nobody answered my Craigslist ad, so it's kind of a moot point.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah, I know. Well, I suppose it's good news that reading comprehension among the general population is up, but...
Whoa, what happened to Mount Garbage?
Wait, what's Mount Garbage?
The pile of garbage that usually sits right here.
Hold up, you've been calling it Mount Garbage this whole time? Is that why it didn't bother you?
I've been trying to lean into it. I just ordered a commemorative plaque and everything.
We have no money in the budget for me to explode anyone's head, but we can afford trash cartouches?
Hey, Mount Garbage is a part of our heritage.
We've only been in this office for just over a year.
Yeah, and not throwing things out is how heritage gets made.
That is both technically correct and deeply upsetting.
Oh, hey, Heather, did you happen to see who dropped off these mystery cookies?
No?
Oh god, what if someone broke into our office? What if they're trying to kill us?
Or we just have some sort of charming baked goods fairy.
Why not both? If I wanted to kill someone, poisoned cookies would definitely be the way to do it.
Heather, I've been eating these cookies all day. They're fine.
Well, of course these cookies are fine. It's really hard to kill someone if they don't trust you.
That is both technically correct and deeply upsetting.
That phrase seems to come up a lot. Have we considered getting it on a plaque?
Hey, has anybody seen James and Ben?
No, I have not. Ghoulham steak.
Oh, that's a real stretch.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I got it from your Twitter.
Oh, did I butt tweet again? Last time I did this, I had to apologize to Belarus.
You changed your display name to Ghoulham steak last night.
No, I didn't. I hate when people do that.
Then how do you feel about people changing their avatars to a face swap of themselves and a pumpkin?
No.
I have bad news for you. I thought you liked Halloween.
I love Halloween. I just hate people changing their display name. It makes Twitter awful.
Yes, that's what makes Twitter awful. Here.
Who did this?
Give me back my phone in hand.
This calls for an emergency meeting.
By itself?
No, I have to talk into it. Emergency moon-based meeting, everyone. Good. Now I'm sure you're all wondering why I've brought you here.
I was literally already here.
Mysterious things have been going on all over the moonbase. First, delicious, non-poisoned cookies appeared out of nowhere. Then, Mount Garbage vanished.
Good riddance?
Then, my Twitter name was changed to Ghoulham Steak and has just now been changed again to Ghastly Shriek, which, let's be honest, is not a Halloween pun name befitting a member of the 17th most popular Canadian flatulence-based internet comedy troupe.
Are you sure, though?
Well, it's neck and neck between us and the Fartanaut jerks out of Toronto. But there's more. We haven't seen Ben and James in days. The fruit flies are gone.
My specimens!
And, most devious of all, the prop room has been cleaned.
No, it isn't.
Darn. Well, it was worth a shot. Regardless, this has all been the doing of none other than this hooded figure. Old Man Horn. Wait, Ian, why are you wearing a robe?
Oh, it was cold and this was all I could grab in the prop room.
Well, what the hell is going on?
Well, I made a chore wheel. And then I did all the chores on the chore wheel to prove how good the chore wheel is. Will you be doing all of the chores on the wheel every week?
Oh, hell no!
Doesn't sound that good.
I was the one who took out the garbage, and, by extension, the fruit flies. The reason you haven't seen James or Ben around the office is because they're gone for Thanksgiving. James dropped off the cookies before he left. He posted about it in Slack.
Sure, okay, but then who changed my Twitter name?
That was me.
Why?
Stop leaving yourself logged into Twitter on literally every computer in the moonbase.
At least use better puns.
Think of it as motivation.
So the moonbase is not being haunted.
Except by the specter of the chores being done.
So, not haunted. Got it.
Hey, so since it looks like we're having a meeting, I thought I'd bring in those cookies James left.
Those cookies I left you.
Wait, you left the oatmeal raisin cookies?
Yes, and I used only the richest, darkest raisins. Thought they were chocolate chips, didn't you?
No, and I love oatmeal raisin cookies.
That's absolutely disgusting.
It's 3:50 in the morning. I'm going to the moon base because James is picking everyone up there at 4 so we can get to Victoria Airport before 5 because our flight leaves at 6. I love living here, but every time we leave this island we got to get the 6 a.m. flight to Seattle. Kate's vlogging, but I'm also vlogging.
Yeah.
The superior vlog. I'm also further ahead.
Yeah.
So I'm winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only in vlogging, but life, accomplishments. You know. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Dominated.
Yeah, but we're here in Phoenix.
Yeah, I've never been to Phoenix before. Adam's been here a bunch. Yeah, it's warm even though we're inside and it's air conditioned, clearly.
Yeah.
We landed in Phoenix and we found a Lily.
Hi. And apparently we're sitting next to each other.
We didn't know we were going to catch up, but she was waiting by the chargers until we went to charge stuff, and then it was, yeah.
That's the congregation part.
Yep.
Seems like the safest place to find
And
your
yeah,
friends.
randomly, I'm
Sitting right next to me on the plane.
Ian, Adam, James, and I all got booked together, and we are spread thinly like a film across the plane. But Lily and I are sitting beside each other.
So you get to see how terrified I am on planes.
Oh no.
I'm super terrified of flying.
I'll be there for you, don't worry.
It's fine. I'm quiet about it.
Our flight's been delayed like 4 times now, and so now we're just, well, actually Ian's been amusing himself by airdrop bombing people.
Mm-hmm. Some people have recently discovered the Beholder Shiba.
It's like my least favorite image.
Oh hey, we're preparing automatic repair. This will be fun.
Not only are Lily and I sitting beside each other, but this was supposed to be her seat originally, and she switched with me because her legs don't even hit the thing, and then I get.
Oh my goodness. I can barely hit her bags. That's. I mean, this is my superpower though for being tiny. Airplane sizes are never an issue for me. Which you have the exact opposite problem, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, this is amazing. This is fantastic.
That's why I gave you my seat.
Hustle is nearly at an end.
Almost.
I will miss this like room.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. This is like.
I can put my leg up.
Yeah. It got dark.
We have to leave the club now? I don't. No, that's the opposite. All right. Well, we land in the sec, so.
Slept, and then my head kept going like this and hitting the chair, and I was like, it's fine, it's Kate. It's fine, it's Kate. And then I woke up and I was like, why is my mouth so dry? Like, that's how you
Is it because you fell asleep going like...
I sleep like this.
It's gonna be on the internet. Hey, what's up?
I'm hungry, but I'm excited. Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, we're in San Antonio, Texas. It is day 0 or -1 of PAX South. We set up the booth right here. We got a whole ton of the Wrestling Continues t-shirts. And of course their ever popular DVDs. I'm just gonna get things set up here and then probably top off for some Tex-Mex or Whataburger, but we're very hungry. It's been a very long day of travel, and yeah, looking forward to getting some of the legendary food of the South America in me.
It is 8 p.m. local time. That's 2 hours ahead for us. So it's like 6 p.m. But we got up I got up at 3:30 a.m. Walked to the moon base. What have I even eaten today? I had a breakfast sandwich and then some chicken nugget. Holy crap! No wonder I'm hungry.
I had a breakfast sandwich though.
So yeah, now we're at the county line and we're getting a giant pile of barbecue. It's not cheap, but it's in America, so the portions are also ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm so hungry. James and I have the unfortunate distinction of being placed in room 1408, which, as you may know, was a movie with John Cusack, and
nobody knows that.
Yeah, everyone knows that. Trust me, there's people out there that know that.
News
was
to me,
it
Adam.
John Cusack and it was a Samuel L. Jackson, and like, doesn't he go there because they say that people can't stay overnight in that room? He's a writer. That's what he is. Fuck, I remember this movie now. He's a writer, and he's proving that he can stay in room 1408. And I think he just dies in the end, doesn't he?
I don't know. I never saw it.
I saw it. What was the Jim Carrey one?
The Mask.
23?
Yeah.
That I did. The Mask.
Ace Ventura.
Yeah. But anyway, me and James are gonna die. This might be the last recorded instance of us being alive. It was a good run. We got a lot in. At least we'll die in each other's arms, right? Cowering in fear the way God intended.
Like, in the bathtub.
Yeah.
It's the morning. Day 1 of PAX. We're gonna go get Adam and James from the room across the hall. Let's see if they lived the night in room 1408. Did you guys die, or? I don't know.
Are we ghosts?
Are you ghosts?
Ghosts?
You have to tell me if you're a ghost.
Adam, are we ghosts? I think we're ghosts.
Shit. The whole Riverwalk has a very sort of, I don't know, it has a Disneyland vibe. It reminds me of like...
It does remind me of Disneyland.
It reminds me of like the Jungle Cruise.
Yeah.
But with police.
But with police.
It does remind me of like walking around in Disneyland, right?
Yeah.
Just that, like, I don't know.
Just the way that
Just the way it's all built and set up and stuff. I think it's with all the restaurants too.
Yeah. I like this guy's boat is just like a plank with a chair on it.
Isn't that called a barge?
Yeah. I like that they're sort of embarrassed about it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we realize
that there should be water in here. So like on the downside, we have like a 10-15 minute walk from the hotel to the convention center. On the upside, it's entirely along the Riverwalk.
Yeah, it's great, actually.
So
I can get used to this.
Yeah. It's pretty alright.
Nice. Imagine if this is like, I guess you get tired of it if you had to walk it every day.
Probably, but it's nicer
This
to
would
walk
be-
along the street.
Yeah, it's true.
So now we get to see the show floor early.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
It should be interesting.
I dig this. I got big hands. This is nice.
Actually isn't that bad. I was really worried when I first saw it. I was like, my hands are too big.
Are you also in this? Is this actually just all four of us?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the idea. No!
Who won? You did?
Yep.
What?
I'm a
No,
cheater.
Ian crushed it.
Yeah.
Adam, you have giant hands.
Yes.
How's the switch?
It actually felt really good.
It's good?
Yeah. It didn't feel like weird or it's not like it wasn't like the 3DS where you're like you're vulture clawing it, but this was like it's wide enough. It felt good to me actually. I was really surprised.
How many balls are inside the box?
Make sure to examine each ball individually to make sure there are no marks or bumps. If you find one, consult your doctor immediately.
Yeah.
Do you want to wear the hat?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I didn't even know this was an option.
Fire! Oh, that was really good, guys. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Got to play the Switch. Got a nice lapel pin afterwards, so that was cool.
It's a sweet little.
The Pro Controller feels very much like the Pro Controller for the Wii, which is sweet because that was a good Pro Controller. And I was already fairly into the idea of the Switch, and I'm definitely on it now.
The Joy-Cons are a bit tiny.
Yeah, the Joy-Con without the... So, if you have the strap attachment, they're a little more pleasant to hold. But generally speaking, especially if you take those off, the Joy-Cons, at least for my giant hands, are way too small.
You got the weird one with the little nubbin right in the center.
Yeah, I don't like it. That's quite small.
But
Not a fan.
If they can continue games like WarioWare and Rhythm Heaven for this platform, it's going to be a fantastic platform.
That's why I hate playing with monitors. They never want to play healer. Look, someone's got to switch to Lucio.
I don't know. I don't actually really know anything about him. All I know is that we occasionally get mixed up on Twitter. People will pick me up on Twitter and be like, yo! I'm like, yeah, that's not me.
This food court in the mall that's very near the convention center. Because I've been here before, and like value for money, this is ridiculous in terms of like how much food they pack into these styrofoam containers. But it's the $5 beer special because they're in a war. Bourbon Street Cajun Grill is specifically in a war with Little Tokyo.
The big cheese.
And they're in a fight, and so they keep lowering beer prices. So this, which is like 32-ounce beer or something, is $5.
Dude, this is unbelievable. This in Canada would be like, this would be the price of what we paid for the meal. Like, this was like 12, this would be like $12.
Yeah. Did you get one?
Yeah!
I just got a job. I do not
Yeah. I think Adam put it best when he said, it would be rude not to.
Little Tokyo's loss is our gain, right?
I have to use two hands.
Because when I think $5 beer, I think Christmas.
He has this framed. Can Can you see the sign?
You're very dark.
That's okay. It doesn't need to be lit. Jason is awkwardly lighting me while we are at the bar at the Marriott. The name of the bar at the Marriott is The Bar. There's a different Marriott across the road that also has a bar named The Bar. Jesus, why? Why so much light? It's so... What? Nah! Oh, God.
Hair light now.
Well, I mean, I'm very well lit, which is nice. Anyway, now that I'm badly lit again, the point is there's two different Marriotts across the street from each other that both have a place called The Bar. So it's really challenging to give directions. Here, I'll just stand by... Thanks, James. I'll just stand under the lights from this Margaritaville.
Yeah, Margaritaville!
It's so bright at Margaritaville.
Of course, we're walking down the streets in San Antonio under a immensely brightly lit Margaritaville, while We Are the Champions plays over top of dozens of boys filling up their vape pens with vape juice. 2017. What a year to be alive.
Do you need to specify vape juice? Can't you just say filling up their vape pens with juice? Or are you worried that people might imply like, oh no, filling it up with OJ? Can you vape orange juice?
I don't know. It could be steroids. Juice. You juicing that vape?
Tonight on Ian's a fucking ruiner, Ian ruins secondhand vape smoke.
Remember, kids, when you smell that sweet, sweet caramel vape inside your lungs, that's been inside another human being. Just right in there.
Thanks for that, Ian. That's great. I'm going inside. This elevator, we can go all the way down to T. There's like 5 or 6 elevators, and this one goes down to level T, which is, I don't know what T stands for, but it's below ground. Oh, right, yeah, this is the room that smells like it is flooded. This room is flooded before. Which is why there's this submarine airlock.
Oh, the sides of which inflate.
Yeah.
To keep the water out.
Wow. All right, PAX Day 2, Saturday. Typically the big day. It's the only day that was sold out at the beginning of PAX, which is insane to me as a PAX. But they were able to add a lot more attendees this year, obviously, because of the expansion of the
big new building
convention center. Yeah. So. Don't know how it's going to go in terms of attendance. I'm curious to find out. But it's not really going to affect what we do.
No.
We're just going to keep on keeping on. Then we have our panel at 5. And then Adam and I are going to NXT TakeOver San Antonio. NXT.
I know the wrestling.
Well, you know that one chant, because Adam hasn't stopped doing it at any point. So.
And cue the montage of Adam chanting NXT.
I don't think I've recorded it, but I would. I appreciate the throw. Wait, did you bring this all from the Netherlands?
Yeah.
Oh, holy crap.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm here now with
Daniel.
Daniel.
Username Chadman in the chat.
Hey.
Yeah. So this jar for Ian, which I guess he's just worked on.
Yeah.
Sort sour.
That might not make it back to Canada.
So these are legit stroopwafels?
These are the most legit.
These are counterfeit.
Yeah.
I was hoping you were gonna grab the package like these are fake.
No, these are the most legit stroopwafels you can possibly get.
Damn.
So when we were on deployment, we got stuck on the Iranian border for about 2 weeks back in about 2008. And there was no internet out there. So before we left, we downloaded a bunch of the sketches and stuff from the Loading Ready Run website, and my entire unit just fell in love with it. So we had a gift made for you. That is exclusive to our company. So on behalf of the 9th Engineer Battalion, thank you guys for everything.
That is amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Absolutely.
This is What's the percentage?
This is a collection of every preview card we've done.
Yeah.
Man, if Adam was here.
To Royal Rumble.
The road to the WrestleMania.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same one as last time. We're in the Falcon Theater for our panel, and it's a very big theater, so that's good. Iron Brew. Welcome to Streaming 101. Magical things happen when you break the fourth wall. Join us as we discuss making your stream more an interactive experience for your community. Is the notes that were left here when we arrived. I want to know this handwritten one that I love. Why are people so mean?
I like this.
Or what?
Our vision for the future.
Just an empty bullet point?
Empty, yeah. There's just nothing there.
We can't see a future.
Cool. I mean, to be fair, that's how I feel every time someone's like, Canadian.
Oh, maple syrup.
Maple syrup. Salmon in the stream.
Yeah.
Igloos. Yeah.
Although I was listening to a radio show where someone was being interviewed from Vermont, and they were like, well, of course, Vermont is known for having the best maple syrup in the world. And I was like, hey, fuck you!
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. What the hell?
They don't even have a strategic reserve.
We don't have much, but...
Really good.
Love what you guys are doing.
Really good.
Hey, it's an episode of Ride Along.
Hi!
Here on the gvlog network.
Yeah.
It's Graham and Adam riding with Catnespot from the chat. I actually have forgotten your real name.
I'm Samuel.
Samuel, yeah.
We're on our way to NXT TakeOver.
We're really excited.
NXT.
NXT. NXT. NXT.
Nice. Nice. That's pro signage.
We found it.
That's real pro signage right there. Yeah. That is some pro signage right there.
Bro, that is. Ooh. That's some good sign.
Right there.
That's right there.
Hi, we're here.
No, we have to leave! Maybe the dumbest thing I've ever done ever.
That was the dumbest thing?
No, that's so bright.
Oh my God, you're so...
It's so bright. It doesn't work. It's a bad idea. How sweet was TakeOver?
It was... I want to do that every night for the rest of my life until the day I die.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
My throat hurts from singing along with theme songs.
Yeah, dude.
And cheering.
I got-
Man, that crowd was hype.
Yeah, I got a few tweets saying people were like, oh, they were kind of quiet until DIY came out. But no.
No, they were not.
Nuts. They were nuts for Dillinger.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah. What? Did you not hear the tens?
Yeah.
was
They
crazy.
were nuts for Dillinger. It was insane.
Yeah.
And then I felt like the crowd was into every match. But that's just me.
Let's try this bright ass light. There we go. Bottom lit. How's that? And it looks awful, I bet.
Even like, I mean, the only match I think you could say that they weren't.
There we go.
They weren't that excited for or that into was the Roderick Strong.
Yeah, which was the better match than people were expecting.
Yeah.
No, it was a sweet
Near
match.
the end of it, they got into it. Like the crowd
Yeah.
was into it.
Yeah. So this is our mini Sidewalk Slam episode on TakeOver.
Yeah.
It was great.
It was awesome.
It was super great. Thanks, Ian, for being our grip with the light.
Yeah.
Oh, he's now attached it to the back of his collar so that he
perfect.
can
We
just
can go
walk in
forever.
front of us
Yeah.
and light.
Yeah. Vlog forever. Clap, 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 clap. Vlog forever.
From behind, he just looks like a monster with a glowing head.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Oh my God, Ian, this is amazing. You are the movie poster for the thing. It's fantastic.
It's the morning. It's day 3 of PAX and my voice has gone away. Probably from all the yelling. So that's good. I don't know what I have to contribute to this video now.
Yeah. Mine's like, my throat's a little fucked actually when I talk, but yeah, I'm ready. Just conserving energon cubes right now. You never know, man.
So I have a problem with that. Energon cubes were... Sometimes they'd eat them, sometimes they'd drink them. It was very unclear as to what they actually were.
They're cute.
Yeah, but were they gel? Were they like a brick?
I think it just they could do anything they wanted with it.
There we go.
Suppository. Yeah. I think they could do whatever they wanted with them. You know what I mean?
Megatron, you have to put this up your ass!
Yeah.
Morning thoughts with Starscream.
Yeah.
I was just at the Kinko's getting the signs printed out for the Rumble. Adam wants to make a They Don't Want None section, and his budget was $40, and so I got him 50 copies. So there's gonna be a pretty big AJ Styles section, hopefully, and I got my stupid Roman Reigns thing, so that's good. Heading backstage now at the PAX main theater for the Jackbox at PAX box panel. That's how it's written. Where we're going to play Jackbox games on stage in front of a bunch of people, and it's going to be great. Is this the way to backstage?
Yes, it is.
Delightful. Thank you. Oh, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Stage left. Authorized personnel only. In this moment, it is me.
Backstage, up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
No, yeah.
Up these ones. Okay, great. Thank you.
Yes.
Get yourself a little picture as you get going.
Yeah, get him a pop star microphone.
Here,
Sorry.
let me,
Feel free to do whatever you need to do. Yep.
All right, cool. Is it too tight on the neck?
Okay. No.
Move your head around a little bit. Make sure it's not going to move on us. There you go. Cool.
Cool. Thank you.
Now, I was going to say, do some jumping jacks or anything, but you're not going to be doing that, so we're good there.
No, I'll make sure to tone down my stage diving.
There we go.
But let's meet our panelists. Over here we have, from Loading Ready 1, Graham Stark.
Hello. Nice to see everybody.
Oh, man.
You guys did your research. This is my biggest nightmare.
Buscemi Tracks is my least
But no, but I think that Buscemi Tracks could also be a game by Telltale.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
this was the right choice.
Thank you. I do like Buscemi Tracks. So it's a whole
I
This is amazing.
Is it enough?
I don't think that's enough.
Is it gonna claw you to claw your way to the
It's
top?
over. Let's see the final scores.
Sneeze acknowledged.
Oh, wow. Graham holds on.
Oh.
Congratulations.
The double win.
I won the
Hey, we're on stage. We're vlogging from the stage. We're vlogging from the stage.
We're vlogging
together
oh, no.
from the stage.
What
Goodbye.
happened?
Vlogging together from the stage. What?
We're vlogging from
I'm
the
still
stage.
vlogging from the stage together.
We're vlogging from the stage, and the panel just finished.
I finally won the thing. I won the Quiplash once. It was great. Adam 7 and we're going to the Royal Rumble right now.
Holy shit!
How excited are you?
I am about a 6 right now, but it'll increase as we walk there and when we step in the arena.
Just
and then everything
every
starts.
inch, 6.01, 6.02, 6.03. It'll get pretty
Yeah, that's every time I get an extra inch. That's how I feel too. We are walking to the Alamo Dome.
No, I mean like excitement-wise.
Oh, about an 8.
Nice.
I'm in skipping mode, so.
Hi, we're here. We're actually here.
I think it'll be good moving forward.
Why are the other three just watching? It's 5:30 in the morning. I mean, it's the morning. I mean, I don't, whatever. It sucks. I'm tired and possibly sick. Actually, that's not a possible. That's definitely sick. The possible is Ian might be drunk.
I was responsible and tasted all the beers that our fans gave us.
Yeah,
Thanks, Daniel.
because we couldn't take the beers home. And sorry man, I couldn't drink them. So Ian drank all the beers. Daniel had given me Imperial, so they were 11%, and Ian didn't quite realize that. So mistakes were made. Now we gotta go to the airport. I mean, the upside, we'll be back home by like 1:30 in the afternoon. The downside is I may want to die. How you doing?
I'm good. Airport's not too busy apparently, so.
What? How you doing?
I'm good.
We're at the airport. I found Dayquil. And Group 1 is boarding. We're in Group 3. I got a smoothie and a deeply mediocre muffin. Not because I'm hungry, but because I know I have to eat. Everyone else, I think, is doing better, if tired.
Does that bother you?
That is dirty.
Adam's freaking Ian out with pictures of dusty PC cases.
It's not good. I mean, the awakenedness. That's not good.
No, I do not enjoy the awakenedness. Have you confirmed whether or not you're drunk?
Oh no, I am. I won't call myself stone cold sober, but like warm inside your bed stone sober. I'm really thinking a lot about bed right now.
Ian's a little buzzed. I'm not excited about this. But there's Wi-Fi, so I can lose it magic again. That'll be fun. the ground in San Francisco now, and I can't hear properly. I'll try to replicate it on the video. Everything sounds muffled and awful. And
what happens when you edit this video? You still can't hear it.
Oh, that's a good point.
I mean, if you still can't hear that well when you're editing this video, you probably should go to a hospital.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you're not going to go home and edit this video today.
No, not today. So
yeah,
we'll see. We will see. But yeah, it was a fine flight, but landing was painful and shitty. So yay. It's a very springy floor on this walking or moving sidewalk. Walking sidewalk? Why can't I make simple sentences? So Ian wanted to check out the duty free. We walked all over Hell's Half Acre to find the terminal the duty free is actually in.
True.
But
It's in the international district.
But because we're boarding in 5 minutes, can't get anything.
Nope.
Oh dear God. Hey everybody, Gibb here, and I had assumed that since it had been like 10 years since the last one of these that I was out of the loop on doing midnight video game console releases, but nope, they unthawed me and I'm back here in the rain for the Nintendo Switcher with its majestic 5 or whatever launch games. There's Legend of Zelda, The Breath of a Child, Faster Max, Bombermanger, Just Dance 2017, and Nipple Clips. So everyone's waiting for those nipple clips. Let's go talk to some people in line.
What's your name?
My name's Gibb.
All right, nice to meet you, Gibb.
Thank you. That arm doesn't work. How long have you been waiting here in line?
About 2.5, 3 hours now.
Nice. How long have you been waiting here?
Since 2 p.m.
Since 2?
That's right, yeah.
Wow. When did the third person in line show up?
I bumped into Tony at about 4 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock.
Tony doesn't want to be on camera.
Tony does not want to be on camera, no.
How long have you folks been waiting in line?
What time is it? The time is...
I don't know.
We've been eating it about an hour and a half.
How long have you guys been waiting?
About an hour now.
Nice.
Mhm.
What do you have there?
Oh, it's our homemade Nintendo Switch. You want to have a turn?
What the?
Joy-Con? Yeah. Here you go.
This is, I can't, my other, I
Take
got
that.
one. Okay. What?
You can play?
What game are we playing?
We could play 1-2 Switch.
That sounds great.
Sounds great. We'll do that.
Which one?
Quick draw? Quick draw. Here we
okay.
go. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Who won?
Oh, no!
I don't want,
I got it.
the tape stuck to the roof of my mouth.
Good game. Good game.
I think you got me.
I don't know. We got. What do you think, huh? Nicholas, gotta look at the replay here. He did get you. Liam's the winner.
Aw.
Good game. Good game.
Fair play, Liam.
Fair play.
Look at this. Hello, I'm here with Midna. Or whatever your real name is.
Yeah, Midna works.
Okay, great. I didn't think anyone would be dressed up at all for this.
I was hoping other people would, but apparently it was pretty casually explained that there was going to be a costume contest, so...
What? To who? I didn't...
the EB Games guys told me the other day.
Oh.
Yeah. Very casual, apparently.
I was going to say, I think they were either lying to you or nobody believed them.
That's fine. Either way, I like dressing up.
Are you not
freezing your horns off?
No, well, because I've got my hair, a wig, and then the crown on top, so I got a lot of warmth going on here.
Okay,
so.
good. What's the launch title you guys are hoping to grab and take home with you?
Legend
There's
of
only
Zelda.
like 5 of them. So.
Legend of Zelda.
Legend of Zelda?
Yes.
Zelda.
Zelda. Do you care even, like, slightly about any other launch title?
No.
Not at all.
What attracted you to the Switch? Is it just for the Zelda? Is this a $300 Zelda playing machine?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and also it's going to be fun because we've got a lot of people in our house, so we can play multiplayer games as well when we get them. So that'll
That's
be
a
good.
lie. That's totally a lie. It's just for Zelda.
Do you give a single crap for any exclusive launch title that is not Zelda?
I don't know. I'm just aside from Zelda, it's tough. I think it's called the one racing game kind of looks like F-Zero.
Oh yeah, it's Faster Max.
Yeah.
Fast
MX or
RMX.
yeah, that looks pretty dope. So
did you know Fast RMX was developed by Sheenan Multimedia, the same people who brought you the classic Mrs. Spider's Sunny Patch Time Harvest Hop and Fly?
No.
Right?
What?
Yes.
Huge.
That is a fact I found on Wikipedia.
Huge. I didn't.
They also made a Strawberry Shortcake game.
I grew up on that.
What are you guys each getting one? You gonna share one?
We're each getting one.
Cool. What games you gonna get?
I'm gonna get 1-2 Switch.
And I'm getting Zelda.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you're getting 1-2 Switch instead of Zelda?
Yes, I am.
Cool. You're the first person we've talked to who doesn't immediately want to get Zelda and only Zelda.
Yeah, I've never been a Zelda fan.
Oh. Well, there we go.
There you go.
See? They exist. There's not that many games coming out, is there?
No, there really isn't. There's only like 4, I think.
Are you, by any chance, interested in the new Zelda game?
Not particularly. My boyfriend is very interested in it,
Oh.
and I'm here supporting him.
Oh,
he bribed
you're a very
me.
lucky man.
Yeah, he bribed me by saying I could dress up, and I love dressing up in costumes, so.
So it's an easy sell then?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
That's all I
So
needed.
is he in here for the Zelda?
He is very much in here for the Zelda.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been waiting for the Switch?
I don't know what a Switch is, to be honest.
Oh, are you not here for the new Nintendo thing?
No, I was just here to go dumpster diving.
Oh, no way. What'd you find?
I found some Norwegian Jarlsberg. Would you like to try?
Yeah, I would.
It's delicious.
Oh, that's so good. I love Jarlsberg.
And some whey protein, so now I can bulk up.
That's fantastic.
So now I'll have bulky enough fingers to play the Switch.
Oh, yeah. Those gains, though. Here, could you... Mwah.
Did you
I
have
apologize
enough?
for getting...
Do you want some Qualicum Brie? I got some Qualicum Brie as well.
Holy crap. What dumpsters are you diving in?
It's just down the road.
What the... Okay, don't tell everyone in line, because it's cold and they're hungry, and if they know that there's dumpsters full of cheese, they'll just take off, and then we got no video.
I'm kind of hoping that people over here, and then I'll be first in line for whatever there is they're waiting for.
Smart. Well, we're about 90 minutes out from midnight. They've told us nothing. Security came by and stared at us. Some guy in a car yelled, "What are you doing?" And then someone yelled back that we were waiting for the Switch, and then I think they called us nerds and left, I don't know. And it's very cold, and I wonder if I will ever see the real world again. But everyone's in fairly high spirits, even the people who are definitely not getting one. This line is hella long, and members of the crew here have worked at EB before, and there's no way that everyone in this line is getting one. But they seem to have backup plans, some of them.
In the in the situation where we do not get one, we will pull an all-nighter and go straight to Mayfair Mall, where they have a 7 a.m. release.
Smart.
So,
I'm glad you have a backup plan.
yes, we do.
And the youthful stamina to actually make that work. In the off chance that Electronics Boutique, the mighty Electronics Boutique,
Yes.
doesn't have enough Switches to make it this far back in line, do you have a backup plan?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Smart. Very smart.
Because have other people talked about their backup plan? Because there's
there's 2 other EB games that are really close, and they're opening up at 8 o'clock in the morning. And if we don't get what we want now, then we're gonna line up
There's
in
also
the
going to
morning.
be massive lineups on the other EB games. Did you know that, right? We have to wake up at like 7 or something.
But he's committed. He saves up for these things. So
And I also said we have to be here earlier, and then my mom was like, no one will be here. I'm like, we get here. I'm like, what about that lineup there?
I had no idea.
That's no one, apparently.
I had no idea myself.
I had to eat my words. He was right, and I'm putting that on camera. My son was right.
There.
Boom.
Yes.
There's like 50 people in this lineup, and I bet you that no single person knows every complete feature that this system has.
Definitely not.
Hey, I know it has a kickstand, so you can set on tables.
I know they're gonna have like a pay for it live version online.
They're gonna have the what?
You can pay for additional online features.
Well, that's just innovation right there.
Oh yeah.
Innovation from Nintendo. You heard it here first.
Now you have to pay for it.
You may pay for additional online features.
Retro games, yeah.
Don't they do that now, but like poorly?
Yes. Hopefully it's better.
I mean, yeah, we all hope that, but what possible, like, what has Nintendo done up to this point that we should give them the benefit of the doubt that they will handle that correctly?
I don't think there is anything.
I'm drawing blanks.
The Tim Hortons is closed. The Starbucks is closed. The only food open is the McDonald's across the street, and even then it's just the drive-through, and they won't serve me even in the restaurant, let alone at a drive-through when I don't have a car. I'm very hungry. Do you feel the camaraderie in the line?
Made some pals.
Nice,
Made some pals.
nice.
Yeah, it's a good crowd. Always a good crowd with
You
Nintendo
have a
games.
great setup with tiny chairs and an umbrella.
No, those are actually some new pals I met in line.
Those are the people in front of you.
I'm just here on my vertical chairs, or legs as people call them normally. So hoping they hold out.
Mine do not. Mine are real floppy. They don't do any of that.
Well, you levitate. That's pretty cool.
I do have that power.
Yeah, good for you, Gibb.
So, Ramona, do you play video games?
Yes, I play video games with my son.
Me.
Yes.
Terrific.
He teaches me.
What are you looking forward to playing on the Switch?
I like the Lego games, actually.
Cool.
He got me Wonder Woman, and when I need to kick some butt, then that's what I do. I come home and I play Wonder Woman.
Do you play video games at all?
I kind of stopped when I think Pokemon Gold was the last game I played.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Game Boy Pocket or Game Boy something.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe even Game Boy Color.
This is like that, but much bigger, and the sides come off.
Sweet. What do you do with the sides when they come off?
You know, when I say it out loud, it sounds stupid.
I don't really see the advantage to that.
Well, the sides turn into little controllers.
Oh,
and then you can like put the main part. You can plug it into your TV, or then you can put the sides back on and take it with you. Wow, I've never... Nintendo, this thing sounds really stupid. If you get 1-2 Switch, you can milk cows.
Milk cows?
Yeah, you can do like all that stuff and do like a ready off, like where you have to draw your gun in, and whoever gets it first wins the game. So.
Yes.
You can also cradle your Switch to sleep like a precious baby.
And you can also do the one with the stove.
Is that the whip?
There's the one with. There's also one that goes like this. It's a wizard one with the laser beams.
Oh, okay. That looked like the dance move, the whip.
Yeah.
It looked like you were pulling a sick dance
Yeah,
move.
but actually, no. This is one of the things where you have to, on the oven, you have to turn the dials, like hold the dial in one
Right.
spot, and then you have to turn it, and then you have
To turn on the
it.
oven, watch you whip, then nay-nay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's now 11:30. There were rumors that they might be letting people in around now so that we would not freeze to death. But so far, there is no sign of mercy from Electronics Boutique. As you can see behind me, people are on their feet, frightened into motion like gazelles. At the sign of a security guard who may open the door, everyone leapt to action. The chairs and umbrellas have gone. We can only assume that Electronics Boutique is hoping to cull the weak from the herd, because there are not enough Switches to go around. If I die here, avenge me. On Electronics Boutique specifically. I don't know how, you can avenge me however you like, but it's so cold and I'm covered in fur, and it's very, very cold. I can't really express it. It's wind, and I'm quite chilly.
We're inside now, and we're not supposed to be filming in here, but we're gonna get a switch. Look, we have this ticket. We're number 8. The ticket expires at 2 a.m. What the shit does that mean?
I blacked out there for a bit. They wouldn't let us shoot inside the mall. And then they dragged my cold body unconscious into the store. Sort of entered a fugue state. Spent $800 on Nintendo hardware. And these glasses, which are now attached to my face. But hey, I looked like Link crossed with a traffic cop, and we have a Switch and some stuff for it, so the night was a success. Thanks, whoever, I was going to say Electronics Boutique, but kind of a draconian launch setup you had there, so, I mean, they were very friendly, so no hate, but like, thanks you, I guess, people watching this for watching. I'm very tired. It's 1 a.m. Good night. My eyes are closed. You just can't tell. Hey. No, come back. Well, hey, nice talking to you. Thanks.
You too, Barry, or whatever your name was.
Yeah, close enough. Hey everybody, Gibb here. They asked me to take a break from Jack's bird website this week and instead go and dispense my brilliant advice over on the talk box, which means that today's episode of Gibb's Advice Time, or whatever we call this, is going to be enjoyed in vertical aspect ratio. I know, I'm scared too. Let's get at it. The caffeinated royalty says first, which is irrelevant, but go off. Who is your favorite coworker at LRR? Calling them coworkers implies a level of peerage that I don't know is entirely accurate. They're people that are doing their work while I am also there creating genius. That said, I don't know, that Tim guy was pretty nice. I haven't seen him in a while, though. Aquinto Salence asks, did you have to submit a blood sample to set up your account? I've been asking around and getting mixed results. What, like my TikTok account? I think you signed up for something different. No, I just got the questionnaire. You know, the normal stuff like, do I own a pair of those gym pants that rides way up there, and can I lip sync to Megan Thee Stallion? You know, like the standard stuff. You should maybe get looked at. Meg Sharty asks, Dear Dr. Gibb, what are your thoughts on the monolith they found in Utah?
Oh. When they find the other ones, it's gonna be such a surprise. Dan is Booney asks, why is Lost the greatest show of all time? Well, I never said it was, so Dan, I think the burden of proof is on you. I would like it if you would also explain the smoke monster. I've decided the burden of that is now on you. Also, explain why they're making a new Boss Baby movie. The burden of proof for that is on you too now. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Zimmerst asks, from one furry, bearded, I mean, hey, no judgment, I'm adorable, thing to another, what's the best way to get gravy out of hair? Okay, well, step one, you drink gravy with a straw, you pleb. Now, this year, since it should probably just be your immediate household hanging around with you for Thanksgiving, it's usually frowned upon, but you could probably get away with sucking it straight out of the boat. Silver linings. Watch out for chunks. Sometimes you can let it sit for a while so it gets one of those congealy skins on the top, and then you ram the straw through like the lid on a boba. Now I'm hung thirsty. Ryu, him, or A says, did you ever find that pirate gold you were looking for? Okay, so no, but I'm close enough that I'm trying to get Discovery Channel to pick up a series where I spend 7 seasons getting tantalizingly close, but never actually showing anything on screen. It's like reality TV edging. Yeah. Got a question here from Seenth Crow, who asks, what's your favorite genre of movie? Horror, comedy, action, romance? Yeah, good guess. You got it in one. I think my favorite of the genre is probably Night of the Awkward Misunderstanding, Revengeance. Really kicks off in the third act. Empty Chvirches asks, who is your favorite My Little Pony character? I know all the My Little Pony characters. Gosh, how can I choose between Rainbow Wars, Flapjack, Butterbean, Cutie Honey, Secretariat, Ban Ki-moon? You know, all the faves. How could I ever pick just one? How do I shut this thing off? Unnecessary underscores asks, have you found gay TikTok? It's better than the dancing IMO. Man, I have been trying to find gay TikTok. I'm stuck on power washing TikTok and those accounts that just repost YouTube animations without credit. I don't know. I'll keep cycling through the For You page and see what happens. If you see gay TikTok, tell them I said yas. Kappa Tau asks, if you were writing the plot for 2020, what would be your twist ending? Really, what I think we all want is something completely inoffensive and dull that's totally antithetical to all of the tension and drama that's been building up at this point. So, I don't know, I'd probably just get those goobers from Game of Thrones to write it. Oh, wait. No, I changed my answer. It was all a dream. Fingers crossed for it was all a dream. Everybody on board with that one? Great.
Damn, your girl so fine, but her breath is like, whoa. She say she wanna dance, but she don't know how to, whoa. I'm iced out, ooh, looking like a star.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by the Fantastic Plastic Basket Gasket, a space-age polymer ring that keeps your picnic food in place. The Fantastic Plastic Basket Gasket. It'll do what you ask it.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
Feeling like a grindstone cowboy.
Sorry, I misheard. You said rhinestone?
No, grindstone is what forms the facets on the rhinestones.
Well, interesting pivot from cattle. Hopefully everyone out there is having a wonderful day as we are in scenic Innsbruck, birthplace of the Alone Ranger.
I hope he finds a mate someday.
And ensures the continuation of his bloodline. And now the news. Heads up to all local curlers. The Innsbruck Concentric Curling Center is now being used on Thursdays for ice dancing capoeira. So if you've ever wanted to experience Innsbruck's Tigris Literarius, Ginga on down.
Can you say that?
Thursday evenings to watch a sport described by UNESCO as an intangible cultural heritage.
Just not the way we do it here. Hold up, don't they have their own padded rink? Why do they have to move?
Thank you, Alex. That brings me neatly to our second news item. Fire gutted the historic Innsbruck Iceworks last night. The ammonia-rich facility had been operating for over 100 years before it finally burned down.
Jesus, is that what the exploding sound was last night?
It sure was. According to a statement from Ethan at the Innsbruck Volunteer Fire Department, quote, "We had 16 guys out there. Not to go in, though. We don't have hazmat equipment, so we just stood around appreciating the inferno."
Classic Ethan.
Yeah, a counter statement released by Squad Commander Michael Duke Hawthorne of the for-profit fire department reads, quote, "We would have been able to contain the situation much sooner, but we had to spend the first 25 minutes corralling the volunteer fire department and their marshmallow rotisserie from the blaze."
Classic Ethan.
And our main story, just about to begin, in fact. The mayoral race is underway this morning. Our listeners may recall that the results of the electoral reform referendum were found to be deeply unconstitutional. So, according to Thurston County law, Innsbruck will now be forced to hold the traditional mayoral race.
God be with us.
We go now to summer intern Derek, who is live on location at the starting paddock. How's it going out there, Derek?
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. Isn't it a beautiful morning out today?
Derek, we are indoors and it still stinks like ammonia downtown.
Classic Ethan.
Yeah.
Hello, gentle listeners. It's me, summer intern Derek, on location at the starting paddock for the Innsbruck annual mayoral race.
Whoa, no, not annual. This is like a one-time thing. Please, let it be a one-time thing.
Hopefully never again, and ideally not even this time.
Well, that's kind of a shame. All the candidates down here are raring to go. They're just foaming at the mouth.
That's what we get for putting the start line so close to the compost bins.
Well, in fact, Graham, all of the candidates have been making heavy use of those compost bins to feed their champions.
Why would any raccoon around here need to be fed? The entire city's like a smorgasbord to them.
Well, not if they live near Formosa Palace. They locked their dumpster last night. Now, gentle listeners, since we haven't had a traditional mayoral race since it was outlawed the first time, Rosemary from the History Museum gave me a set of 3x5 index cards on which she's written the rules so I can lead you through how this is going to work. I'll read them to you now. All candidates must choose a champion to represent them in the race. You may only choose a raccoon. If you cannot afford a raccoon, one will be assigned to you. All raccoons will be released within the starting circle, which is a 3-block radius around the town hall. They don't specify which one. I will assume it's the one where the mayor lives. The first raccoon that arrives at town hall and alights upon the mayoral throne will be crowned king of the mayors.
Rosemary's index card doesn't literally say king of the mayors, does it?
Well, to be honest, Graham, I set my index cards down near the starting paddock a few minutes ago, and all the champions ate them. Well, what I can remember is that the raccoon that arrives first on the throne wins, and so the candidate that they're married to is made mayor of Innsbruck.
Sure.
So this is less of an electoral college and more of an electoral sports scholarship.
Oh, guys, hang on. It looks like they're going to open the paddock.
Terrific. Derek, tell us what you see.
There's a raccoon on my face. Oh, hang on. He got off. He saw something else. Oh, neat. That's Corp Fortresses.
Oh, yeah, wait, actually, how can you tell?
Well, raccoons tend to all look alike, Graham, unless you have a discerning eye, and I don't. So they clad them all in surplus basketball jerseys from the Innsbruck Middle School Intramural League.
Terrific. Well, Derek, head on over to the throne. We will catch up with you as the race continues.
I'm going to go find Edith and get some Bactine.
Sounds like a good plan, Derek. Speaking of a slight stinging sensation, we go now to Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Quopter, providing an eye in the sky for today's proceedings in his role as official mayoral race umpire. How's it looking up there, Richter?
Well, Graham, you can just call me Papa Panopticon because I have an uninhibited view of every inch of this race course.
I won't, and you can't make me.
That's right, Alex. I have been declared race umpire as I am the most detached from those people on the ground and therefore the most qualified to provide an impartial judgment should the need arise.
It's because you have a helicopter, Richter.
That's
That's what I just said, Graham. It is absolute pandemonium on the ground right now, but I can see clearly that number 27 has a distinct advantage over the rest of them at this point. I am going to increase his odds from 6 to 4, no, 2 to 1.
All right, so it sounds like a frantic start already. How has number 27 been able to gain such an impressive lead so quickly?
He's absolutely enormous, Graham.
Excuse me?
It all comes down to the uniforms, Alex. While the jerseys remain a standard size, the raccoons are a spectrum from tiny to chunker. And it turns out that those who are on the fatter side seem to be filling out those uniforms and having an easier time of it, owing to their ability to reduce slop and tripping hazards.
Well, that certainly sounds like something a seasoned raccoon trainer would have picked up on.
It certainly would be, Graham, but the last one of them passed in 1978 before managing to finish their memoirs. And with that information now on the board, I'm going to have to bump all raccoons under 5 kilograms down a couple pegs on the payout.
The payout?
Number 27 still looks like a good bet, so if you've got a Canelo for number 27, I advise you to hold on to your ticket. That said, 15 is expected to place, but it's anyone's odd for show. Wait, oh my goodness, someone has emerged from a dumpster and is now attempting to scare the other raccoons away from the direction of Town Hall. That's Richard Thurston III.
It's Dick.
He has a bag full of what appear to be potatoes. I'm unsure as to russet or Yukon Gold, but I am going to say at this point that I am holding bets until this situation has been resolved.
Richter, are you taking bets? You're the umpire. You have a sacred duty.
You'd think that, being tradition and all, but, that's also part of it, being as it wasn't a paid position.
Graham, Alex, I'm going to have to cut this call short. Because of the appearance of this new competitor on the field, I'm assuming there's going to be a number of very angry people calling in who want to change their bets, and Daddy needs to stay liquid. And how does one stay liquid? By wetting his beak. And who better to wet their beak than the person who is the most impartial in this situation, the race umpire. Back to you.
Thank you, Richter. So, I guess that apparently it's fine that Richter is running the books for this, so we should really look into what Richard Thurston III was doing, hurling potatoes at the raccoons.
I think it's perfectly clear, Graham. These results are about to get screwed by a big dick.
Can we check in with Derek? Where is he at this point? Oh, thank goodness. Speak of the intern.
Thank you, Graham. I will hold you to that. And yes, beleaguered and uninformed listeners of QWRP, it's Beatrice Landstrad, junior war correspondent, here on the ground, amongst the running of the raccoons. Off my foot!
Beatrice, I'm sorry, could you keep the line clear?
Yeah, we're trying to get an update on what's going on down there.
Of course, Alex, yes, like the story of how Richard Thurston III, who is about 25 feet away from me, is trying to cheat at this horrible raccoon scramble that's standing in for democracy here.
Yes, and we're trying to get Derek to tell us about that.
Derek's in the first aid tent getting Bactine and orange juice, and I'm here 20 feet away from Dick and closing in.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do when you get there?
Why, Alex, I'm going to get the interview that QWRP listeners deserve. Get off me, you shuffle cat!
Yes, Scram, get away with you. Yeah, yes, I've got one for you too. Yeah, you can have two. I used to play softball in private school. I feel so alive again.
That's a good arm, sir, but a half bushel left.
Excuse me, Richard Thurston III, Beatrice Landstrad, QWRP's acting intern in the field. What are you doing with those fingerlings?
First of all, urchin, these are highest quality import King Edwards. And second of all, I don't have to answer to you or anyone else. Soon I'll be mayor. Ralph, 10 meters, number 12. Fire!
Aye, sir, that's my old number.
Shut up and throw.
Counterpoint the first. I am no longer an urchin. I'm a Berg Scout with honors. And counterpoint the second. Once you become mayor, you'll be more accountable to the media, not less.
Oh, I see you there, number 44. I've got a nice round snack for you.
Well, as you can hear, QWRP listeners, Richard Thurston III is not only trying to unduly influence the mayoral race, he's doing so right in front of my microphone, which is certainly a strategy. But, here we are with his toady, Ralph, who's holding the potatoes.
Am I being detained?
Ralph, you're a member of the Innsbruck Geologic Society and prominent secret pipesman, are you not?
Hold on there. I wouldn't say I'm prominent.
And do you agree that this is a brazen miscarriage of democracy, and neither of you should be trying to sully it further by throwing potatoes at the raccoons?
Look, the thing about working for Dick is that he does all the dirty work and I'm just left holding the bag.
Ralph, my bag's dry. Give me another potato.
Well, we're out of King Edward's tubers, but we can move on to Plan B.
Ah, yes, I've been waiting for this.
Oh my God!
Beatrice, why are you here? Why are you on the ground? Why did you give Richard Thurston III that gun?
Derek, you muscular dimwit, I didn't give him that gun, Ralph did.
Technically, that firearm was bequeathed to him by his grandfather, Richard Thurston. I merely maintained it, loaded it, and handed it to him.
Get a load of this up, you fat, furry fuzzballs. Take that, and wait a moment while I reload, and then take another one. I'm blasting, outlasting.
Wow, this is so exciting. Hey, can I borrow your phone for a second?
Derek, I'm already on the phone to QWRP to cover the story that you're not.
But I was stuck in the volunteer fire department's medical tent. They wouldn't let me leave until I finished all 3 juice boxes.
Classic Ethan.
Ralph, what did you load this with? Rock salt, just like you asked for?
No, you idiot, I said inhumane cartridges.
I hate to interrupt. I'm sorry, that's not true. Look, will one of you, or both of you, I don't care, please get to the finish line so we can find out whose raccoon gets to the throne first.
Excuse me, but with all due respect, Graham, can you not hear the madman literally shooting raccoons right above us?
No, Beatrice, I'm the one asking the hard-hitting questions. And my first question is, can I borrow your phone? Because I left mine in the medical tent, and if I go back, they'll make me chug more juice.
Absolutely not. I'm going to use this to call 911.
Well.
Never a dull moment in politics, is there?
I guess we're going to assume that Derek is on his way to the throne, and we will catch up with him whenever we can. Let's, I guess, check back in with Richter to try and give you at home the most updates we can on this developing situation. Richter, what are you seeing up there?
And with the first 2 raccoons already in the building, number 15 is cresting the top of the stairs like some sort of non-infringing Bostonian boxer. And I want to point out that that's my old number.
Wasn't that number retired due to misconduct?
Unfortunately, due to the skylights of Town Hall, I can only see about 1/4 of a foot. And that foot has now moved outside of my vision. Back to you.
Thanks, I guess, Richter. We still haven't heard from Derek, so we'll go now to Edith Slump, who is on location at the town hall. Hello, Edith. What can you tell us?
Well, Graham and Alex, I can tell you that if you're down here at the town hall, you're going to want to avoid the dank Ruggington Scotch Ale, because you can really taste the peat.
Wait, Edith, aren't you at the town hall?
Yeah. And they have great drink specials. And the Scotch Ale I mentioned previously, which should be avoided at all costs.
She's at the town hall.
Edith, we really need some sort of update about what was happening down there.
Oh, don't worry. I've got you covered, Graham. I've been pre-gaming since 7 a.m. in anticipation of this. So first of all, I can tell you that the Shuffle Cat is your pretty standard bourbon-based cocktail, and I give it, I don't know, how many thumbs does a raccoon have? 2? 4? That many thumbs up. I've had quite a few. They're good. Next up they have the Tail Ringer, which is one of them layered Kahlua shots, and I can tell you that does not sit so well if you've had like 6 Shuffle Cats.
How many thumbs would you give that one?
How many thumbs does a raccoon have?
I think technically they have 0 thumbs.
That seems appropriate for this drink.
Edith, can you get to the town hall where the finish line is and tell us what is happening?
Gonna be completely honest with you, Graham. The room might be moving faster than I am at this point, but I'll give it the old college try. Excuse me, can I get this to go?
Michael?
Yes, Graham.
Your car's still in the shop, isn't it?
That's correct. I'm having the roll cage removed.
How fast can you run?
Oh, I'm not a man of any athleticism, Graham.
Well, it's come to this. Gus, gas up the ham van.
Hello?
Graham? Alex?
Oh, thank God, I think.
I'm here in the ceremonial vestibule, using the mayor's own private payphone. I can touch the throne from where I'm standing, but I shouldn't.
Why not?
It's covered in carp.
What?
It's the finish line.
Yes, it is. Why is it covered in fish?
It's a Finn pun. Our ancestors were stupid.
Oh my God.
Is that why we do that? I thought it was to attract all the raccoons.
Is it working?
Yeah, there's like 3 of them fighting in the hallway right now.
How's the smell?
It's kind of astounding. You can barely smell the ammonia now. Oh, and here comes Richard Thurston III. He successfully scared off the 3 raccoons in the hallway. Oh, and here comes Ralph carrying another raccoon. I wouldn't have been carrying the raccoon with my face, but I guess Ralph's thirsty for juice?
No, left, you idiot, left. Walk forward.
Coming up. It's coming, sir.
It's right in front of you. Just put him down.
Derek, stop them! Do something!
What do you mean? I can't interfere. This is a sacred event.
Oh my God!
Get off of his face, you little bugger. Oh, how dare you. Unhook your sharp little... How many thumbs do you have?
Dick has torn the raccoon off of Ralph's face and thrown it onto the throne. Oh, and now he's thrown it onto the floor. Now he's burying his face in the carp.
Yes, I win. This is my carp. I've earned it, and by these fish, I am mayor-elect. I don't have to listen to any of you in this podunk town anymore. I wield supreme power. I'm going to get my train, and you'll pay. Oh, you all pay through taxes.
Hello, Derek.
Oh, and here comes Edith.
I got here as fast as I could. Well, that's not strictly true, but I got here, and that's an achievement at this point. Oh no, Ralph, you look like
I can see my face.
Dang. Could I get you some juice? It's like layered with Kahlua in a shot.
We're just gonna... That's enough of that.
Well, that's the worst bet I've ever won.
Michael, why did you bet on Richard Thurston's raccoon?
I didn't have a choice, Graham. That's my old number.
Well, that takes us up to the break. When we come back, an interview with the winning raccoon, because I'll be damned if I'm going to give our new mayor-elect any airtime while he's covered in fish.
Well, on his way to becoming God Emperor.
Oh, hey, but popular up-county raw cake chain, Ruth's Batter in Julesburg, is expanding into our town. So if you've got an opening in your stomach that needs filling with a sugary slurry, come on down to City Center Mall at 9 a.m. on Friday for their grand opening.
Yeah, this town really does need a Ruth's Batter Innsburg.
Yeah. Heck, I think the whole franchise has been overdue for expansion for decades. Anyway, stick around, folks. More Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, the fantastic plastic basket gasket. A space-age polymer ring that keeps your picnic food in place. The fantastic plastic basket gasket. For gatherings orgiastic.
Hey Paul, I just finished the mandatory after-show knife count, and we're missing one.
That's weird. Oh, that can't be good.
Oh, a chance to avenge my sensei.
I gave you a knife to help mankind!
I've been waiting for this since 1988's Phantasm 2.
Oh, my pointy friend who's fun to be with.
Oh my God, have you guys seen Yuri on Ice?
Who ordered the hit off Amazon?
Why am I here?
I also have a punchline. Activating optical camouflage.
No, get out!